Hello. Hello. Internet. Oh no!
Hello.
What the hell?
What?
And I just want to make sure they're not being eaten.
Okay, I figured it out. Sorry about that. I didn't realize I still had my Twitch page open on a different browser window. I was like, where is that coming from? What is this hell? I do not need to hear my voice ever. Okay, cool. Good. So, Carissa's going to make sure chickens are being murdered, but
important.
Yeah, it is pretty important actually. So yeah, we're gonna wait for her to get back, I think. But apologies for the very abrupt ending to last week. That happened for reasons that we don't need to get into because they were stupid.
Reasons. Shit be complicated.
Mostly stupid reasons. Meanwhile, I'm gonna go. Yeah. Also, I should kind of announce that for now, Ian, surprising basically nobody, will be not playing with us right now because he's going off to do like whatever he's doing. Getting in touch with Ian is very difficult to do.
He's going to be like a normal human, I think. I don't know why anybody would choose to do that.
I don't think he can do that.
Well, he can pretend. He tries to act like a normal human.
Yeah.
Many people are convinced, but I know the truth.
I'm not, like, if, and this is an if, but if we end up playing with Ian again, I'm going to have to talk to him about consistency, or at least telling us when he's not going to be here, or something.
Yeah, the communication is a problem.
I mean, the communication's a problem for all of us, as demonstrated recently, but yes, it's more of a problem with Ian.
Yeah, we at least try.
It would be one thing if he his work was also screwy, but it'd be one thing if he were just subject to work being screwy and otherwise reliable. But it's like he doesn't make an effort, and when he does, it's about anyway.
Yeah, it's hard to never ever know what's going on ever.
And I'm not sure even how Ian I'm not sure how Ian does normal Ian stuff without anything going wrong. I mean, I am just assuming that just is what happens in his daily life, but I don't know. Anyway.
All right, time for the game.
Yeah, Carissa, are you ready to play?
Yeah. I might have to get up a couple times to go outside and check on the chickens because there are a couple kids out there that I was told to be careful of. Apparently they come into the backyard even though they've been told multiple times not to.
Yeah.
They told me they had a pellet gun I could use, and I'm like, what?
That definitely sounds a little bit like a...
Yeah.
Go get him.
Excessive.
Anyway.
Yeah, go get them. Get them damn kids out of my yard. Here's a pellet gun.
It's about sending a message.
They just told me they had one I could use if I wanted.
It's about sending.
We're gonna teach them a lesson this time. A lesson they will not soon forget.
Why are they going in there? Like, just because they know it's forbidden, or are they trying to steal something?
Well, they're probably trying to, like, look at the chickens or something.
They're probably trying to play with the chicken. They think that the kids accidentally killed one of their chickens once because they found the chicken, like, with its feathers all ruffled and not facing the right direction, and the kids looked really guilty.
Right.
Oh, gosh.
So, and like I said, they apparently kept climbing over the vents. Oh, crap, I better give her medicine. I'll be right back.
Yeah, chickens are not, like, just a thing you play with as pets. Like, they're not,
not
really responsive or cute animals.
They're really dumb.
No,
yeah.
As a proud owner of many chickens, they're really dumb.
The phrase bird brain was invented for a reason.
Yeah, it totally was. Yeah, they're lovely. They're really dumb.
Yeah, if you kept one as a pet, would it have any perception of any relationship there whatsoever?
No,
No.
no.
Exactly.
I can tell you from experience, absolutely not. I go out there. I've raised them from like less than a week after they hatched. They still think I'm trying to murder them every time I try to pick them up.
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm trying to move them to a place that is
Okay,
not where
I'm
they
back and I
are.
can start now. Sorry, I had to give the dog her allergy medicine.
Oh, it's all
Alright.
good.
Good.
We were just
That's loud.
discussing chickens not being pets.
Oh.
No.
So, where we left off last time, the party had fought and killed a very dangerous venom maw hydra below the Diamond Heart Monastery in the dwarven city of Blue Vale, and then proceeded to spend basically the rest of the next day cutting it into pieces, and moving those
as one
pieces.
does.
Yeah, and then headed down to the Molten Arches, where you found a workshop, kind of multi-purpose workshop called the Earth and Vein, where you managed to get some things commissioned to purchase, to have crafted for you, by trading in a lot of teeth.
We had so many teeth.
Yeah, you had like 80,
80,
I
right?
think. It was in
Yeah,
the
we had
episode
80
name,
teeth.
so we should remember.
Yeah,
we
it was
had
80.
Yeah, 80 Hydra teeth. And, yeah, I had some stuff commissioned, and promptly left to discuss matters in the tavern. After having some brief discussion about, the fate of Glycius, the, Eladrin, child who was rescued from some sort of demiplane / experimental time something, who knows. The party had kind of just been sitting around this table, and Zephyr mentioned that he needed to depart
Out
soon.
of there.
Yeah, Zephyr mentioned he, in his own words, needed to yeehaw out of there. So,
I said yeet.
well, I said yeehaw because that's what I thought you said, and it was way funnier. But
No,
Okay.
Yeet's pretty great.
I've just come back into this now because my earbuds stopped working for a minute there. But what is this about yeet versus yeehaw?
Zephyr managed to said he needed to yeehaw / yeet his way out of there. So yeet-haw, if you will.
I need to yeet
So-
my way out of here.
So anyway, the party was then sitting around the table digesting this information, had some more brief talks, and currently the conversation has fallen silent. Oh, right. Also, somebody, I don't remember who, cast tongues on Glycia, so she can understand what you're talking about, and she's at the table as well.
Oh yeah, that was Mord.
That was Mord, okay. Cool. So you're all currently sitting about the table. And that's where we left off.
Well, regardless of what we're going to do about the matter of Glycius, I think there is a slightly more urgent matter that demands our attention, if I'm not mistaken.
And which thing is that?
The Rainworks, Layer 13, the one we
Didn't
don't
we have
mention.
like this entire conversation last time?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is me in character trying to give us an immediate push towards that.
Right. I thought that like we had started to come out of the conversation with like we were gonna go look into the Rainworks, and Nissa was gonna figure out what to do with the child.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's up in the air.
Conversation with
Okay.
the kid about what she wanted to do and when, if she was happy here for now.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So
Yes, I recall now. Yes, that is what was happening.
all right. Well, in that case, I think Mord is going to. We just had some food. He's gonna head off and do this revolutionary thing he's only ever done twice and take a bath. As he has tried to clean himself up a little bit, but is absolutely covered in Hydra.
Yeah.
Because that's not clean work.
No.
No.
So you'd like to go try and locate a bathhouse.
Yes.
Got it.
No armor.
Yeah.
Definitely bringing an axe.
Okay.
It does not go anywhere without an axe.
Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. Like, would you explain that this is where you're going?
Yeah, he'll
Okay.
let at least Aridin know. Yeah.
Yeah, because Aridin is definitely also covered in Hydra guts.
Oh yeah, you were like turning and rolling that.
Yeah. I mean, well, even just I haven't gotten a bath since yesterday,
Oh
so
yeah,
like
that too.
none of us are clean from the fight, strictly speaking.
I guess not
Unless-
only Hydra guts, but our own blood as well. Yeah. We
Yeah,
really need a bath.
yeah. So Aridin might take this search with you.
Yeah. Oh god, and we've been traveling for over a month.
Zephyr opts to go with you guys, as he's also covered in nasty
Yep.
from the Hydra
Alright.
fight.
Yeah, sounds good. So once again, I'll yeah, probably a good idea to leave the armor behind. He doesn't want to be watching that. But he'll keep his sword.
Alright. I also forgot to mention, Megan's not here today. She had very solemn reasons for missing today's session. Those reasons being that she wants to watch Critical Role, and it's on Friday today.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Yeah, basically that's it. Anyway.
I can understand. Yeah.
I considered it, but nah. I can watch it tomorrow or something. So, you head out to the bathhouse, and Nissa's staying over here. I just noticed, Nissa, that you are very low on hit points.
I should. Oh, right.
You're on
I took
12,
a lot.
which I kind of forgot
Yeah,
about.
that's from yeah.
So you
Hand in
probably
Hydra.
look pretty rough. Let's say Pavu. Actually, I doubt Pavu would go. What do you guys think? Would Pavu go?
Maybe. Just from the sheer level of how disgusting everyone is, she might.
We'll say she goes.
Yeah,
We'll say
why
she
not?
goes, sure. So as the tables are, chairs rather, are scraping against the floor, and everyone is adjourning this conversation for the moment. Glicius is just kind of taps on the table slightly, and then kind of looks over in your direction, Nissa. About your question earlier.
Yeah.
If it's okay, I think I like it here. I don't think I'd want to go back out in the, outside here right now.
Okay. For now it's fine, but I do think at some point I should take you to either find your grandparents or even just to Un to stay at the shelter I own. There are other kids you can play with and stuff there.
Okay.
Also, you should, if you would like to, start learning Common.
Yeah, I know a few words, but my family was never much for trading, so...
I'm sure that, I forgot her name.
Glicius.
Nope, the other one.
Zalia.
Zalia would teach you some. I can teach you as well.
Okay, I haven't had any lessons on anything in a really long time, I don't think. She kind of looks down at the table. Where are you going?
Apparently we're going to the Rainworks, I think, and then level 13 or something, or maybe that's one and the same. I think that's one and the same.
Okay.
I'd
can
offer
stay
for you
here.
to come with, but I think it'd be too dangerous.
Yeah, that makes sense. I can stay back here and figure something out. Maybe if Zalia's not working, I could go over to her place.
I'm sure she'd be fine with that.
What happened to your hand?
I was trying to harvest something from a Hydra that held acid.
I know
Zalia
some
might
of those
help.
words.
A magical creature that has it spits like acid and stuff, and I was trying to harvest the acid sac.
Many, many, many heads.
Okay.
It didn't work very well.
Yeah.
Celia said she might be able to help me get my fingers back.
She seems pretty cool.
She does.
She's only eaten a little bit of her food, but even so, kind of stands up and says, "Well, I'm ready to go if you are."
You're not hungry?
No, I'm fine.
Okay.
Meanwhile, the rest of you are attempting to locate a bathhouse. Who's heading this endeavor?
Yeah, and by the way, I'm leaving. Actually, I would quietly ask Mord when we go up to leave our armor. Like, well, I don't know that I want to be carrying all of our gold on us. Do you feel safe leaving it here? I mean,
Well,
I could hold on to it. If you guys would have asked me before you left, I'd give it back. Just tell me how much each of you have.
yeah, well, we're up in the room. Probably he would say, well, we could leave it with Nissa for the time being.
true.
So it's not at least left alone.
Yeah. All right. So Nissa, I'd hand you 400 gold.
Let's see, how much do I have on me?
That leaves me a bit of change left.
You'd get another 400 from Mord as well.
So 400 for each of you?
Yeah.
Money.
That leaves Mord with a good bit left as well. And then we'll probably just ask for that. I'm not actually marking it off because Mord will ask for that back when we get back.
I'll give it back too.
Yeah.
I just am holding on to it for now.
Sounds good. Alright, so yeah, Mord will head up the looking for a bathhouse.
Alright.
Actually, first things first, let me just check the map. I guess you wouldn't have labeled it on there, but would Mord see anything labeled on there? Or is it exactly what you made?
It is basically this. The bathhouses probably wouldn't be on the map for most access. Although you would guess, just based on where all the water is in the city, it probably would be over near the aqueducts or the rainworks.
Oh, wow, okay.
Convenient.
Since that's where all the water is, but at least most of it. There are wells around the city that are marked, but, you need a lot of water if you're going to be running a bathhouse.
Yeah. Right,
Aridin would probably point out the Outworlders' lodging. This is a good place to ask.
Yeah. Hold on 1 minute. I'm just pulling up the map, so I've got it here.
It's a little up and to the right from the word Bronze Garden.
Which thing did you say again?
Outworld lodging.
Ah, there we go. Alright. Yeah, probably head over in that direction and then ask around there.
Yeah, probably at the front desk there, assuming it's some kind of inn.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, that's what we'll do.
You guys head to the Outworlders' lodging.
And what's that building across the street from the embassy?
Let me look at the map real quick. Across the street.
Morton Tannery, I think.
Ah, yes, that'd be the tannery.
Oh. Alright then.
Yeah, I mean, thinking about it, a bathhouse probably, bathhouse probably wouldn't be on here.
Hey, you know who could...
There aren't a lot of public bathhouses.
Did we have... I was gonna say, how much material from the Hydra skin did they use for the armor?
Oh, all of it.
That.
Oh, okay.
They needed, I think, all of it for the armor.
Alright, never mind.
I see your idea, though.
Yeah.
I don't...
It's a tannery.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Oh, hey, we still have the night guard.
True.
Well, there's a thought.
You wanna?
I mean, we can't do it right now. We don't have it with us, and I think Nissa was the one who was particularly interested in the product. But we'll make a note of that to ourselves to tell her later.
Might be a good idea if they're more like general craftsmen than like artisans. Might be able to get it done like way cheaper.
Yeah, we'll see what they what they can offer with that.
Yeah. Especially if we're not making anything as fancy.
Yeah.
It's a good idea. So yeah.
You all head down the street, all the way down the main thoroughfare through the Amber Quarter. And as you kind of turn to the left, right as you reach the aqueducts, which you can see is this these series of buildings with all these pipes and tubes moving up, where there is indeed a large stone aqueduct that kind of leads, has like a miniature waterfall that goes in through the roof of one of the buildings that comes out of the wall of the cave. There are also these many large kind of gutters that run along the top of this section of the gorge that have pipes and tubes and things leading down into the rainworks, which you would assume is for collecting rainwater, hence the name. And passing those by, you reach the small collection of, there's a little watchtower, there's this other little place, this collection of buildings that has the sign Outworlders Lodging outside in a few languages.
Are they all languages we recognize? Even if not languages we can speak?
Oh yeah, Orden, Orcish, Dwarvish, Common.
Okay. My instant wonder is how Outworld are they talking? Are they talking out of underground, or are they talking out of this world? You never know. Mord, of course, is not expecting that at all.
Yeah. As you look forward, you can also see directly past the Outworlders Lodging, there's a little kind of stone watchtower with these little small windows for crossbows, and there is a gate that leads into one of these vast tunnels. This appears to be the West Gate, which you guys have not been to before. And you guys, I assume, just walk straight into Outworlders Lodging then?
Yeah.
Alright. Push the door open, you can see it looks kind of like a almost like a tavern, but it's pretty large, and it has all these little dining tables and things around with chairs and benches and these little alcoves where people can sit. There's a bar, and then there's these stairs that lead upwards and kind of down to a lower floor.
I'm gonna, before anything happens, I'm just gonna elbow Mord and say, you should probably keep an eye out for our mechanical friends. If these are the out-of-towners' lodgings, then it may be very well a place they could stay.
Good point. Alright.
Yeah, looking around the room here, you can see a good many dwarves, but there are also some orcs, the occasional human. There is a very kind of sleepy-looking, dark-skinned, blue-haired elf sitting in one corner that stands out among the crowd as the only one with very colorful hair.
And also probably the only elf. Yeah. There.
But yeah, and kind of working behind the bar is this looks like maybe a dwarf, but he's pretty tall and burly, and it kind of looks forward to all of you as you're entering, as you guys kind of stand out. But doesn't say anything. You guys are a little far away from the bar. It's a big room. You can hear people chattering in a couple different languages. And off you can see the kind of little staircase that leads down to the lower floor. It's not that much lower. It's only a couple feet. There's some sort of game table where people are playing dice.
All right. Well, I'm gonna walk up to the counter and look at the bartender and
Evening.
nod. Hi. Yes. Not sure we're quite ready to stop in for a drink, but I was wondering if you knew the closest place to take a bath. Kinda Narratin looks down. He's still got his cloak, and it's still got some stains on it probably.
There's probably some gore on all of us.
Yeah.
You look like you've been through the ringer. Yeah, we have a bathhouse.
Quite.
We have a little bathhouse out in the back. There's a fee for using it, especially for non-members. But if you're looking to use it, it's open.
Oh,
What sort of establishment is this? I'm a little unclear on.
Oh well, it's sort of it's mostly a tavern for passing traveling folk. But some people we have offer memberships for people who are frequent travelers through the city to have somewhere to stay every time they come through. Frequent
see.
luxuries available, such as bathhouses, with nice, very lovely baths out back. Some of the finest soap makers in the city provide for it. Also, we have the game room and everything, so people like to stop in here when they come through.
all right. Well, how much to get access to the bathhouse?
Just the 4 of you then.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. I believe Aldrich, would you mind checking out back, see if anyone's using the baths? Thank you.
Yeah,
This
we did the.
This sullen-looking dwarf with these dull hand wraps over his fists and knuckles goes outside.
Yeah, we did the Diamond Heart Monastery a favor, and so that's why we're covered in Hydra guts.
Oh, that definitely sounds like a mess.
Quite a mess.
I don't spend a lot of time in Bronze Garden, but heard things can get a little bit crazy over there.
I mean, it's the most excitement we've had in town.
Oh, that's fair. Let's see. Eventually, the other dwarf, Aldrich, apparently comes back. Gives a shake of the head. Oh, baths are empty. In that case, let's see about maybe. Let's see, only 4 of you. 10 gold for an hour. Does that sound good?
Sounds good.
That seems fair.
And
Alrighty.
I'll hand over 10 gold.
If you wouldn't mind hanging up the towels when you're done.
Of course.
Aldrich, show them out back, please. Sullen-looking dwarf leads you all out back. There are many universes, Dane.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was gonna say. I noticed the wraps on his hands. Are you a monk?
That's
Actually, does he look like he could be? Does he look like he could be a monk? I mean, not that Aridin knows monks, but
Maybe. Hard to tell. Definitely
Okay.
looks like he's out of work, though.
What reference are you making?
Not one you
I'm
would
curious.
get.
Oh, that's sad.
there's a dwarf named Aldrich in the game I'm running. The character. Player
All
character.
right.
So you all head out back, and you guys are gonna. Well, actually, the first thing you encounter as you're heading out back, thinking about it, is as Aldrich kind of points you towards the bathhouse. He kind of opens the doors, and like this, this warm mist kind of exhales from the door, and he just goes, "Don't worry about the Drake. He'll leave you alone.
Drake?
Well, he's here to heat the bath water. Just leave it. Don't make eye contact. It'll be fine."
Oh. Huh.
All right then.
You head inside.
Strange.
There is indeed a bright blue, fairly large, four-legged reptilian creature that is in one corner of the bathhouse, with its kind of part of it looks up briefly at you and then looks back at the water, and puts its mouth underneath the water, and you can see steam rising.
Huh.
Blue or fire?
It is not a dragon. It is certainly
Oh.
a drake, and
Okay.
kind of far less
color-
dangerous
The
offshoot.
colors aren't 1-to-1 with the dragons?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually familiar with drakes. They were way bigger in 4E.
Gotcha.
Some of them still are.
Oh yeah, no. Sorry, I don't mean literally larger. I mean way more common.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
They were super common. Basically, every group of kobolds had some. They were super standard enemies, and that most of them didn't even have any sort of breath abilities. They were just like lizard dogs.
Huh.
Yeah, they're much less. They're not really less common. They're far more common, but they're far less long-lived or feared.
Yeah, they're not as powerful. At least they weren't in 4E, even close.
No, by no means.
But they were trainable, was the big thing in 4E.
I am attempting to locate a picture of this creature, but I'll be working on that for a minute.
It's all good.
Oh, here we go.
Wow, that was fast.
Never mind. Yeah, so really only about human size, and kind of has these little fins along the tail, and not rather than wings, these little fins across the side of the front legs, and has these tiny little horns, and it's bright blue with kind of the fins kind of fade to a pink, powdery pink color. I will get a picture in a moment. But you guys, I assume, just clean up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so we can probably time skip on that one. But it's definitely interesting being in the same room as this Drake, although it doesn't stay in there very long. Merely reheating some of the bathwater and leaving. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this image.
It's all good. One thing Mord might mention during or after the bath is that we don't actually have, at least Mord does not have more than one set of clothing, and he doesn't have anything that's very nice.
Right.
Oh no.
Because, like, clearly...
No.
Because he looks at his disgusting clothing, and it's like, I don't really want to put that back on.
No.
So you know where I'm going
No.
with this.
Shopping.
More shopping. God damn it.
I mean, what else are we to do?
Anything else.
Okay. No idea. We must all learn how to make clothing.
Actually, by the way, how is the temperature level as far as the water goes? Like, is it satisfyingly warm, or is it a bit lukewarm?
Oh, it definitely is. And if it wasn't when you came in, it definitely is by the time the bathhouse Drake leaves.
Okay. I'll just as it leaves, just call out thank you in Draconic.
I'm checking whether it speaks languages.
Good question.
Oh. You just hear a croak. Don't mention it.
Huh.
And it heads out to parts unknown. What do you know? Smarter than your average Drake.
Yeah, I remember they didn't used to be able to speak.
4th edition is a time of the past.
Oh, that is very true. It is a time that I only acknowledge occasionally.
4th edition was very good at one thing, and that was combat.
Yes!
And the rest of the stuff was like, eh.
There was the one time that the final boss of the one shot was a Pathfinder character.
That's good. Here, I have, oh wait, which chat am I sending this to? Okay, sending it to the Peanut Gallery. I have here a picture of your friend, the Bathhouse Drake. And I
see.
Put it on stream.
I maintain that one day, Carissa, we need to collect all the animals.
Yes.
Because that is gorgeous.
I'm not.
Whether or not it's an animal is up for debate.
All the creatures.
Yes. Do you not know what a menagerie is?
Usually comprised of non-sentient creatures, from my understanding.
Ooh.
Fine. Then we will make friends with the sentient ones.
And we will just provide a place for them to stay.
I mean,
Yes.
That also doesn't even need, that's... After all, Asher did ask to have a tabaxi, so I don't think it's quite limited to non-sentient creatures. Although Asher was also really, really weird.
Yeah.
And didn't...
She's a little bit crazy.
I
Just
know,
a little.
A little bit crazy.
She's lost a
Just a
few
little.
screws.
Not just the one. She doesn't have a screw loose. She's already lost several.
Yeah, it's not loose, it's gone. No one's sure where that screw went, but it's not here anymore.
So meanwhile...
She's been through so much.
Nissa, what are you up to?
Well, I guess I'm taking her, Glacius back to,
Let's see if you can remember her name this time. Nope.
Hang on.
This is why I started taking notes with just names. If I can see someone's name, I can usually remember who they are.
I just think of her as Z.
Z.
Yeah.
Invader Zim.
Invaders. That show's good.
Very good. I will never watch it again, but it's very good.
Very good, and I will never ever view it again.
I probably won't.
tried going.
Uh-oh. We lost Carissa.
Oh my god, it is so bad.
Oh.
I don't know how I was able to watch it back then.
Yeah, because it's terrible. It is... Anyway, that's not what we're talking about. Do you remember her name or not? No? Hearing no. Hearing and seeing none.
How is it pronounced?
Zalia.
Oh, Zalia.
Yes. Yeah, that's why, yes.
Oh damn, it's not working.
Anyway, you're taking her to Zalia's house then. Cool. So yeah, you kind of arrive at the shop, and Nissa's gone. Carissa / Nissa has disconnected. That's apt timing.
Oh no. Well, it says she's still there.
Oh,
according
there
to
she
No,
is.
she just rejoined.
Welcome back.
Oh.
I can't hear you yet, but audio difficulties. Cool.
It's working!
Hey, hello.
Nice.
I couldn't hear you.
Do you just shout it's working until it actually works?
No, I left and came back.
Okay. Anyway, so
It's working. It's working. It's working.
Please,
It's working.
work.
Hey, it worked.
Um,
That seems like the best way.
it's working. Nope.
Is it working yet? No.
No. Anyway,
Maybe if I just keep believing that it's working.
so you head into Zalia's shop. You see Singh kind of running the counter, negotiating with somebody. He kind of nods as you enter, but continues talking to the customer. They appear to be negotiating over some small box. What?
What?
You just said a bunch of robot phrases. Go again. Yeah, say.
I said I'm gonna head upstairs.
Alright, so you just head upstairs. You see Zalia in her study, currently working on 3 different potions at the same time.
I knock before entering.
Huh? Oh. Huh. It's just you, Nissa. Welcome
Yeah.
back. Hello, Glicius. It is nice to speak to you again.
So, I don't know how much longer we'll be like here right now, because we are going to we are going to. The thing is
Wait.
through the.
What time of day is it? Isn't it pretty late?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're probably not going today.
It's like 5 p.m. I think right now.
Well, I
Maybe
figured
6.
that much, but it's. We're going to the. What's it called?
Are you feeling alright, dear? You seem to be a little shaken.
Me or Glicius?
You're stuttering an awful lot.
I'm just trying to get things in order in my head. It's been a bit crazy lately.
Sit down, both of you. I'll make you some tea.
We're gonna go on a job, and it's dangerous, and I'd prefer if we could leave Glicius with you.
Another one? You just survived the Hydra.
Actually, that's not accurate. It wasn't alive when it took my fingers.
I know, but you still survived it.
We're going to investigate something to do with level 13.
Well, you need your fingers to do that.
Ah,
Do you, though?
that's what I was thinking.
I do need to leave this potion on for a little while. I could attempt a fix.
That would be greatly appreciated.
I will warn you that if it does not succeed, you will probably lose a bit of time. Possibly a day or so? It depends on how much time I have to work on your problem.
Okay.
Glissius, if you would not mind staying here and watching the teapot, I am going to go and turn your friend to stone. Follow me this way.
Can you make sure my friends know that?
Oh, of course.
Thank you.
Yes.
And
After the
if
fact, would you please let my friends know?
Oh, right.
If all
also,
goes well, you will only be stoned for around 30 minutes.
Okay, well, just to be safe, I pull the bit of money that Aridin and Mark gave to me. Can you please make sure they get this if
Maybe
I'm
you
not?
should just take all your stuff off and, like, leave all of the money with us.
Oh, right. But she said it
Just
would only
like,
be a
so
day
our
job.
entire bank isn't turned to stone?
It wouldn't be permanently turned to stone.
You don't know that!
She said it wouldn't.
Unless
We
you get
shouldn't take
tipped
the
over.
chance.
I don't think I would, but okay.
Listen,
Surprise
one
earthquake.
wild
Surprise
magic
beholder.
sorcerer trips and casts Shatter, and we're done.
Ooh.
Alright.
Hey, she's a better geomancer than that. She could probably put her back together.
Yeah, with a few months of painstaking effort.
Yeah, but she wouldn't be
Jesus.
dead. Probably.
For long. Still, this is, like, definitely not the safest thing ever.
Just curious, by the way, what's your Constitution saving throw bonus, Nessa?
Huh?
What's
Nice
your-
of
Are you checking if she can succeed?
My God, imagine like if you miss a shard of stone from like part of the brain and you come back
Oh,
and you can't do fractions. Like
Yeah, it's like the internal stuff that's really worrying, right? Like you miss the tiniest sliver of someone's heart and they come back and they've got a hole in their heart and they just die.
Yeah, but that's why you try not to break the stone people.
Well, yeah, but we're just saying, if you did have to try to reconstruct someone,
yes,
dear God.
that would be rough. Yes, it would be very rough to try. But, you know, we will see. Anyway.
scenarios we would like to avoid.
So Carissa, what's your Constitution saving throw bonus?
+6.
Plus what?
3.
6?
3.
No.
Wow. Okay.
I thought she said 6.
Okay, good. Cool. So you are led into the back room, where the back kind of oh god, word is escaping me right now. Medical wing, I'm gonna say, because I don't remember what the word is I'm looking for. Where there are these beds that have these, occasionally have one or two, or sorry, it's more like 3 or 4 of these unsettlingly stoned people. She says,
So,
the rest
I'm just gonna give everyone a quick warning here. For no apparent reason, my audio just keeps stopping, and I can't hear anything until I unplug my earbuds and plug them back in. So if I miss some stuff, that's why.
Got it.
It's really annoying, but I can't seem to do anything about it, and Carissa just disconnected.
Oh, cool! What is happening right... Oh. Damn it, I didn't mean to do that. I keep doing that.
The entire
I
party
just
systematically
misclicked.
leaves. She's probably having problems like last time. She'll
Yeah.
probably be back in a minute.
I mean, she's at a different house, so different setup, I guess.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, I think she uses a
oh,
laptop,
she's
so...
back. She's online anyway. She'll probably be back in a second.
Yeah.
Hello. Welcome back. Just shout it's working, if it's working. If you don't mind. That would be ideal. I'm hearing...
Oh no, it's not working!
She's gone again. Well, in the meanwhile, after finishing your baths, what are you all doing?
Let's
mean,
see. I'm
I
gonna put
had
my
an
nice
idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my, the set of nice clothes I have on.
Oh, you and your nice clothes. You and your more than one pair of pants. How dare you have more
God,
than one?
look at this pansy with his more than one set of clothes.
I know, I'm so spoiled.
Mord is going to go buy another set of normal clothes.
Okay, 5 silver for a set of common clothes that fit
Actually,
you.
probably buy 2. 3 sets of clothing sounds good.
Okay, so a gold then.
Yep.
You now have some clothes that fit you. Congratulations.
Yay!
And aren't covered in Hydra. As you've had a bath, your clothes have definitively not.
Yeah. You know what? He's gonna buy a third set and just burn those. It's just, we don't need those anymore.
Yeah, you know, Aaron's
They
gonna
were
spend
not
gold.
particularly well made.
I mean, those clothes were your village clothes, though, aren't they?
Yeah, but they're just like he's not burning everything he had. It's just like the basic clothing, and it was not particularly well made or very nice.
Okay. So
It's like super basic.
Mord's not one for sentimentality, then. Good to know.
Oh, he still has his nice village things. He still has his coat and.
True.
But also, no, he doesn't care much for sentimentality of items.
Yeah, and given that it was acid, like are Eridan's current clothes really in any I can't just clean that out, right? Like there's probably bits missing.
I mean, there are, but in your case, you did go unconscious from acid spit, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty bad.
Yeah, so he's just gonna I'm gonna spend a gold and get, what was that, 2 or 3 sets?
2, but you could just I guess you don't know anyone who sews, but you could just fix them.
Oh yeah, I mean, he's not gonna toss them out, but he's gonna like.
Okay.
Nissa sews.
Yeah.
Just get like a
little unconventionally, but
yeah, that's true.
I'll see if they'll give me like a laundry bag for the dirty set. Anyway. And I guess
after you guys go and buy clothes in the Amber Quarter. It's the shopping area, so it's not hard to find. Also, I love that cat, that very long animal.
Oh, the serval.
What? Say that word again?
Serval.
Ah, okay. Without static, I know what you're saying. Cool. Hello, Carissa. Shout it's working.
It's working.
If it's working.
It's not. My computer stopped working right now. I'm using my phone.
Oh, that's exciting.
Like my computer, I can use Google, but for some reason it won't. Discord's struggling.
Weird.
Yeah,
Strange.
You might have to restart it or something. But anyway,
that's what I was trying to do.
Fair enough. So since you're here, I'm actually gonna I'm gonna take you into the Whispers chat for a second here.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Hi. That was glitchy. Are you here?
Yep.
Cool. So, you're in the back here in the word's still not arriving. So I'm gonna go with medical wing again. I seriously wish I remembered what I was trying to say there, but I don't. And yeah, as you're standing there, all the beds that do not currently have an occupant are very well kept and well made up. So she just gestures and says, "Pick somewhere you'd like to stay. They aren't particularly comfortable, but I can assure you won't notice."
Okay. I'm not very picky.
You just lay down on one of them then?
Yes. Hang on just a second.
Okay.
There. Now I can use my computer again.
Hey, cool. Let's hope it doesn't flip out. So,
yeah, if it does, I'll just switch to my phone and continue to use it.
Fair enough. So she sits there and kind of opens her this book, which is most of the outside is coated in this kind of like pebble-like leather. And she kind of looks over through the book, turning pages, and sighs. Nissa, you are not averse to the strange, are you?
What do you mean?
I have found in my talks with you, you have associated yourself with many strange beings. Is this correct?
Yeah.
Right. Well, alas, I am rather low on arcane energy for the day, as I have already expended some of it to work on something else.
Okay.
I would ask of you a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think you can keep a secret?
Yes.
I would insist it be even from your friends, as they may have an adverse reaction. I have somewhat of a condition.
Of course.
Very well. And you see her she kind of reaches back, just kind of absentmindedly almost, and tugs at the edge of the turban, the brown turban she's always wearing. Says, "Then let us begin." And you can see her tug the turban back slightly, and you catch a slight sight of bright electric blue below, beneath the turban. And it's not hair, per se. There's something very weird and shiny about it. But that's really the only thing you notice before she tips the edges of her mirrored glasses down her nose, and you manage to catch sight of her brilliant gray-green eyes. And that's the last thing you catch for the day, before oblivion takes you, and you turn to stone.
Huh.
So, we're gonna head back to the main
She's
chat.
a Medusa.
Yes, she is. And nobody
Gorgon.
knows that. So, back to the main chat.
Oh, I
We're
won't
back.
share it on stream.
Okay.
Oh, we can wait if you need to talk about something.
No, it was just an
it
off-color
wasn't
joke.
important.
Okay. So, yeah, cool. Cool. So what are you guys doing after you buy clothes?
I mean, probably looking to either, yeah, I guess, would Nissa have expressed that she was going off to Zalea?
She just said she was going to decide she was going to try and help the kid decide what the kid wants to do.
Okay, then we would
Glycius-
just return to the
Actually-
alehouse.
Wait, we were in the area where they were. Did we notice them? I mean, I'm sure we got there after they did, but if they were still there, I guess they would have been inside.
They went to the jewel market.
Oh, is that not where we... Oh, we were in the...
No, it's fairly not that close to where you guys were at all.
No, yeah, sorry, I got places confused.
It's fine. But yeah, you guys are heading back to the tavern then?
Yeah, if we didn't talk anything else about other rendezvous points, then
All right,
that's
yeah,
where
so
we would
you
I
head
think,
back,
expect to find them.
and you do not find her there.
And not Glissa either, of course.
Nope.
So,
I did tell you that I might take her back to Zalia's.
No, did you?
Before you
Okay.
left.
I couldn't remember.
Or I would have if I didn't.
all right. Well, she's probably just dropping off Glicius, and maybe once she gets back, we can see if the rain works. Just still open. Although, when I'm gonna go over to the bar, is it the same barmaid?
Yes, she appears to kind of run the place most of the time.
Oh, okay. It's the owner. That's right.
Yeah, well, she's not. Well, she's the owner for now. She's she's his sister, and he's off
Okay.
being a sheriff right now. So.
Okay, but like she's basically like, this seems to be a living and a little more, as in like probably more than 40 hours a week, right?
Probably a little more.
Given that
than
we've been here
yeah.
a few days and we've like seen her most of these times.
Yeah, you have seen her most of the nights at least. During the day, sometimes she's not here, but yeah, you have seen Mareni here most of the time.
Okay, so I'd go up to Moreni and say, hey,
Oh, yes?
you remember you mentioned was it you who mentioned a fellow named Gerard Inkstone?
Oh, yes, he's a regular here usually. Haven't seen him in a few days, though.
Yeah, when does he how do you know how late he usually works? Like when does he come by here?
Oh, as far as I know, he works the day shift, so he'd usually be here about now, but he hasn't been here the past few days. He tends
Oh!
to...
Jesus!
You okay?
There's a cat in here!
Oh.
I was gonna say, did your cat
It
show
is
up?
my cat, but sorry, I guess my father was just in here. I guess he let her in, but I didn't notice. I thought she left with him.
It's also pretty funny since your room is really small.
Yeah, it's really small.
How is she hiding?
But I was paying attention, and she's gray, and so's my entire bed. So, and my whole room is super dark. It's a horrible place to live. Truly, I hate it here. Um, it's got like 2 tiny prison windows, right? Like the windows are about like 1 foot by just over a foot in height, and then about a foot in. Yeah, it's awful. I hate it.
Anyway. Sorry, returning to
Sorry,
this
I'll
one.
stop complaining about my bedroom.
No, it's fine. But anyway, she says, he'd usually be getting here in about an hour, but like I said, he tends to disappear for long periods of time sometimes. He only comes in here when he's off duty and not on some other projects. You're still looking to get in touch with him about the, about something with the Rainworks, I imagine?
Yes. Just, we had a little bit going on in our day and realized it's a bit late when we meant to check into it, so.
He's, I mean, he's probably still there helping them close up. Headed there shortly, you might be able to catch him. But, he'd be back tomorrow, I imagine. He usually is working there all the time, unless he's on some other business.
Alright, well, I'll go. Thank you.
Of course. Good luck.
I'll go. Thank you very much. Well, I'll go back over to Mord and just say, well, if we're going to catch him at the Rainworks, he'd probably be finishing up around now, so I don't know how long we're going to wait for Nissa, but...
Well, if we want to try and go to talk to him, we could. I have no problem with it.
Yes, well, I mean, we just sounds like we don't have a lot of time, so...
Although
she says...
What?
Go ahead.
I was just saying, if you wanted to go now, I would come with you. I'll take your lead on this one.
I have a feeling we should probably... I mean, either we catch him now or we wait till tomorrow, so I'd say we should go now.
All right.
We don't know how long this will be, so... Alright, and I guess we'll leave... We'll ask, you know, because Zephyr hasn't left yet, we would get Zephyr to stay here and, you know, let
and
us know where
Pavu
we'd
too.
gone. Yeah, I mean, I don't... Oh, yeah, because Pavu would... Yeah. So Pavu and Zephyr will leave
It's always
to
Pavu and Zephyr in, like, a cafe. Alright.
Yep.
This always happens.
Alright, so, yeah, Mord and Eridan will go off to the Rainworks then, with my armor on.
Okay, noted. You wearing your armor, Mord?
Yeah, Mord will put his armor on if you do.
Yeah, I mean, we know the clockwork people are around, so...
That's a fair point.
Oh, and I'll ask Moreni one last thing, Moreni.
Oh, yes?
If you happen to run into any patrons that seem strange, distant, maybe a little generic, calling themselves John Smith or something like that,
And
especially if they make
make
clockwork noises, you know, gears and whirs, do try to discreetly warn us, please.
Of course. That's a very, interesting request. I'm sure I'd make notes of people like that in any case, but I'll be sure to let you know.
Thank you.
I'm not going to ask what that's about.
You're better off that way.
I'd imagine, yes. Have a nice day, Stormcrows.
You as well.
Thank you.
You head out into the streets. And it's not long before you arrive at the Rainworks. You can hear the turning of a large water wheel as you guys head over. There is, in fact, this large canal that goes directly beneath the building. That heads directly into the western cave wall. But it's very shallow, and it has a water wheel in it, but it's not like fit for boats or anything. It's just there for possibly storage of the rainwater. You're not entirely sure what. As you head up to the doors, though, you can definitely see here there is this large set of metal reinforced, these kind of wooden reinforced doors that are closed. There are some windows, but most of them are closed right now, as it's getting a little later.
All right. Well, if there seems to be a clear way in, then I'll look to find and open the door.
It does not open.
Give a sharp knock.
You wait.
I'll go over and take a look in the window if I can.
Okay, Mord.
Yeah.
As he's doing that, your eye catches a curtain shift on one of the windows in the upper floor, and you look up, but there's no one there.
Do I see anything through the window?
The windows on the ground floor are either closed or have curtains drawn.
Right.
I mean, they're all closed, but I mean have the shutters closed.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty cold in this area, so they're all closed, but
Gotcha.
some of them have shutters drawn, some of them don't. However, about a minute later, the door opens slightly. And this little halfling looks out. Hello?
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm well. What are you looking for here at the Rainworks?
We're looking for a Gurad Inkstone. Would you happen to know him? I understand he works here.
Yeah, what do you want with him?
Oh, well, we just wanted to check in. Someone who knows him, hadn't seen him for a little while, and they were a little concerned. So we just wanted to check in and make sure he's all right.
Right. You wanted to check if he's all right. Okay. You see him. You guys can see him like eyeing your armor and weapons.
Oh,
We know that we look very well armed and dangerous. We are mercenaries. We were staying where his friend is staying, and they asked us to check because we do jobs for money. We kind of always wear our armor. Sorry.
we've had a few attempts by some sort of group attacking us. So we're careful when we're out and about. You may have heard of the Stormcrows, Save Hoovenkrinkle. That's us.
Yeah, okay. Well, we're just closing up for the day. If you want to come back tomorrow, I'm sure Gurad might be here to talk.
Okay, well, would you pass a message to him for us?
Sure. I'm sure I can do that. Yeah.
Just say that his presence at the what's the name? The place we're staying.
Oh, Dwagon's Ale Hall.
Yes, his presence at Dwagon's Ale Hall would be appreciated tonight. Made on Moreni's behalf.
Oh, yeah, of course. I can do that. Cool. Good. Have a good night. You see him just already closing the door.
You as well. The door will close and I'll finish off the rest of that, kind of annoyed.
You. Boom.
As
well. I always love that in TV shows for some reason. It's completely irrational, but just you close this door. Okay. You too, man.
There's actually a show I watch where there's a conversation with a character at the end of an episode, and then he's dismissed by the people talking to him, and they leave, and it's like the second last episode of the series, and then the thing he says afterwards, like insisting on finishing his sentence, is basically like a big wink that this guy is actually the killer that they've been looking for the whole series.
Wow. Okay.
So I mean, they wouldn't have known that if they had stood around. These were characters who weren't the investigators, but like we know what the line means.
Yeah. That's cool. That's really cool.
I like that. So are you all headed back to Dwagon's Ale Hall, or are you going somewhere else?
Yeah, well, we'll head back there.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just make some rolls real fast here for some stuff.
Yeah, if you're making those rolls, I'll share the line. He starts. Someone's like, "Yeah, you know your way around here," and he's like, "Yeah, yeah, my family. Yeah, thanks." And then they drive off, and then he gets up and looks around. And my family's been around here for a long time.
That was pretty good.
Basically implying this intergenerational conspiracy.
Yeah, I like that. That's pretty good.
That's good.
One of my that is one of I have a lot of favorite things in media, but one of them is definitely lines that draw lots of connections at once. Any line like that, I'm automatically
It's a
like,
single line where you're like suddenly.
It's like,
whoa.
That's the thing.
That meant a lot of things. Yeah, those are good lines. That's good.
Yeah.
Like the drawstring line or whatever it's called. Anyway. So you head back to the ale hall. Nissa has not returned. It's probably like 7:38 p.m. by now.
So Nissa was going to drop off Glycius, right?
I don't think she said so, but that probably, I mean, that's kind of our normal evening procedure.
I mean, I think she wanted to go check out the rainworks as well, so... well, she always makes it back fine.
Yeah, she's usually out quite late. She probably dropped off the kid and then went to have some fun.
I'm sure everything's fine.
So, you take your long rest then? Is that what's happening? Or are you guys drinking first?
Yeah, we'll drink.
Yeah, well, we were hoping he was coming here tonight, right? So we were probably going to stay up drinking for a little while.
Of course, right.
Exactly.
Sorry.
Keep an eye out. We let Moreni know that that we did manage to speak to him. We left a message asking for him to come by.
All right. You guys order your drinks and wait. And wait. 9 p.m. 10 p.m. Around 11, people are starting to get really, really drunk, and some of them are going home.
Well...
You don't know what he looks like, but you'd imagine Moreni would have told you if he was here.
Yeah, I'll lean over to her when she comes by next and just be like, "So you haven't seen him at all?"
No, not a wink.
Huh.
Must be really busy right now. He has a lot of administrative work to do, so maybe he's having a late night.
I guess so. The person we spoke to said they were just closing up then, but I guess a place like that never really closes.
Well, I mean, they do close procedures for the day, like any sort of water transportation and things, but I imagine the office upstairs is probably open most of the night.
Right.
It depends. It's not an altogether super important place. I mean, we have other ways of accessing water in the city, but it definitely helps with things that require lots of it at once.
I see. All right. Well, we'll maybe check in tomorrow morning then.
Good idea. Sorry, I have to get back and clean up.
Oh yes, of course. Thank you.
So yeah, near the end of the night, no sign of either of them.
I mean, I guess stay up as late as is reasonable, probably till like midnight, I'd guess, and then head to bed.
Yep.
All right.
Wait,
So-
were we all staying in one room?
I believe you had one, yes.
Okay.
So as you're
Mord
all...
is going to go to bed an hour earlier and plan to get up an hour earlier because he wants to go make food.
All right.
I see. Okay. So, as you guys are kind of, some of you are staying up to try and wait for people, see if the people show up. Mord, however, heads off to bed. Mord,
Yep.
as you're sleeping, you
Oh.
have a dream.
Oh boy.
The first thing you sense is once again the silent, flickering fire that surrounds you in the darkness. It's been a while since you've had one of these. You're surrounded by light. Flickering fire, mostly in kind of reds and oranges and yellows.
I'm going to murder my computer.
Oh boy.
Try not to do that. Again,
Yeah, well, it's not working, and I'm using my phone again, so it needs to be murdered.
Got it.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Continue.
You can see it being interrupted by the occasional flare of white in the center of some of these flames. And then you hear the same sourceless, unidentifiable voice say, "You create." It echoes slightly. What do you do?
I guess he just kind of says, yeah, so?
There's an echoing, deafening silence for a few seconds. The fire just very strangely burning without sound in this circle around you. And as you stand there, you can feel a kind of warmth from one of your palms.
I wonder which one.
You look down and see the symbol branded into your hand is glowing a faint yellowish orange color. And the voice speaks again. You came very close to falling in that town.
Yeah, I did.
I wish this to continue. You create. That is important. You can hear the voice speaking haltingly, as if it's almost as if it's not used to it. Trying to use these words, and you realize in the moment you're not entirely sure what language is being spoken, that either of you are speaking. But it's getting the meaning across. And then in a second, all the fire stops. It doesn't go out. It just stops. It freezes in place. You hear the voice say again, "Prove." You blink, and suddenly the fire is gone, and you stand in the dark, a single beam of light from above shining down upon a table, a stone and iron work table. Tools are spread out across it, and there are pieces of metal, hunks of rock, differing materials of wood and earth and stone across this table. What do you do?
He smiles and then begins to take inventory, carefully sorting and organizing everything, preparing to work. Well, he does that. I gotta figure out what the hell he's gonna make. So he's got probably like some of most things here, right?
He certainly does. There's definitely a few key pieces missing, though.
Huh.
There are no nails, for example. But you still feel like you could probably make something out of this. There's some fire, a small forge to the side, but no other way of processing these materials.
What kind of materials exactly are there?
You survey the table, and you can just see in a moment, you see the table stretch out further than you can see, and then you blink and it's back to a single spot. All there is left, there's 2 or 3 hunks of ore, there's some planks of wood. It looks as if the longer you take, the less you have.
Ah, okay.
Hunks of metal, planks of wood. There is off to another side a pile of small bricks.
Well, he's gonna go right to work with the metal and start trying to forge that into some sort of blade if he can.
A blade. What kind of blade?
He starts with the idea of a blade and then quickly pivots into trying to make it wider and something more on the line of a shield.
Okay.
So he realizes that he doesn't actually make blades a lot for like a sword, which is where I was going with that.
You hear the voice again simply say, ideas. Reborn. Continue. And as you're creating this, you can see your hands moving faster than they probably should be able to. I'm going to need you to go ahead and roll 3d6.
3d6, okay. Do you want the total or each roll?
Total.
14.
14. You have within a seemingly impossibly short but also impossibly long amount of time, it's hard to tell in dreams, a shield comprised of this patchwork of differing materials you've had to work with to create this thing. You lift it up. It has the same make as shields you would see in your own tribe. You had to hurry, but it also has a unique flair to it. It's something clearly yours. You blink again, and you're surrounded again by the darkness and fire. The shield's still on your arm. And you hear the voice say again, choose your path wisely, my champion. And the next morning, suddenly, you're awake. You've slept in a little bit. You've used up some of your cooking time, and that's all you're thinking about. You get up out of bed, and suddenly the dream, at least for now, is just a fuzzy memory of, I need to make breakfast.
Yes, it's the most important thing right now.
So, you all awake and have had a long rest.
Question. Nissa's not in the room, is she?
Nope.
No. Huh. Okay, then. Strange.
Very strange.
He goes to have a look around downstairs.
You find no trace of Nissa.
Huh.
Or Glycius.
Now that's odd. The night before it wasn't that weird, but she's usually here in the mornings. Huh. Well, he goes to work making breakfast anyway. Because she's probably fine. She's weird. She might have just left or not come back.
So, Aridin, eventually you also awake, and Mord's made breakfast. With what materials he can in the small tavern kitchen that he barely fits in.
Yeah. That's the problem with being in a dwarven city, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, when you're enormous, yeah. If he was like a normal human size, it wouldn't be a big deal, but...
So yeah, you guys are eating breakfast, and you notice no Nissa. Pavu comes downstairs with Zephyr sleeping in.
Yeah, he's
morning,
planning
Pavu.
to head out pretty soon, right? So,
Yes.
yeah.
I need all the rest I can get. I refuse to apologize.
You should not, but also...
Speaking of petrifying Carissa.
Oh, yeah. What a
So I
voice.
guess... Yeah?
Hello?
I think at this point... Yeah, can you all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
just
can hear you.
thought-
Okay.
I thought Will was trying to say something, and he just didn't. Sorry, go
Oh,
ahead.
no.
Okay. So at this point, it's where Aridin would start to be a little concerned and would suggest that maybe we should go seek out Zalea and see if she knows anything about where Nissa might be.
Yep. It's actually so lucky that this is like like her shop has become a normal stop on our everyday route, and we would actually reasonably think to go there.
Yeah. So.
Do you guys finish up your breakfast and head towards the jewel market?
Yeah.
You arrive fairly quickly and see Singh at the counter, who is currently looking very sleepy, like he hasn't been up for too long. But he waves as you enter.
Good morning.
Good morning. I assume you're here to see Zelia.
Did Nissa ever come in last night?
Oh, yeah, Zelia is upstairs. Galicius is somewhere. I think she's up there, too. She came in, and they were trying to help her with her fingers, I think. I'm not, yeah.
And is she still
not to worry.
there?
Oh, yeah, well, Zelia said she had a bit of a problem with it last night. She's not quite done, so should be out soon.
All right.
Can we
should
go and talk to her?
Yeah, don't go into the ward without knocking, please.
Oh, of course.
You guys head upstairs.
Yeah, we're gonna look for Zelia.
All right, you do see Galicius sitting at the table, sitting at the little kind of work table where there are these bubbling potions that have been set up, and you can see appears to be sorting potion ingredients, which he kind of, as you enter, just waves, but obviously doesn't speak common.
Yep, Lord waves back.
Wave.
And you see the little...
It's nice that we're not as awkward now that we've actually been able to speak at least once.
Yeah. But you can see the double doors that lead to the ward are closed, and there's a small sign on the outside that says, "Procedure in progress. Please do not enter." God, I can't speak.
So Eridan's gonna knock.
You hear immediately Zelia. Oh, one second.
It's all right. We're not coming in.
You hear some frequent, very quick rearranging of something or other, and then the door opens, and Zelia just emerges and closes the door behind her without opening it all the way. Good morning. I apologize. There's been a bit of a complication. I'll be finished very soon, though. I think this is all going to work out.
Could you explain to us what exactly happened? We left to go take a bath, and then she was gone.
Oh,
yeah,
well,
she was supposed to drop off Galicius and then come find someone with us.
Well, she did drop off Galicius, and I suggested to her that I had a little bit of free time and could attempt to work on fixing her hand.
Oh, that's very kind of you.
Yes, of course. It's also just something I've been very interested in a long time. I mean, elven anatomy is just something I haven't had a chance to work with. Anyway, I've nearly managed to complete this procedure, and I think she'll have some working digits fairly shortly. Galicius here has been helping me sort ingredients and helping me drink the quite astonishing amount of tea I still have around. If you would like to do that as well, I can make you a cup or two.
Yes, could we talk to Nissa?
I'm afraid she's interred and not available for talking at the moment.
Yes, she's really currently a statue, correct?
Oh yeah, did you talk about that all in front of us? I thought...
Not exactly.
No, I think her and Mord talked, but not with the rest of the group.
Sorry, what, Mord?
I'm more of a stone shaper by trade, so I tend to try to...
Sorry, you're a what?
No, listen, Aaron, she turned her to stone so she could reattach the fingers with another spell that morphs to stone, and then she'll be able to turn her back and she'll have working fingers, theoretically.
Yes, it's definitely an interesting one. I've tried something similar before, although crafting entirely new fingers is a new endeavor I hadn't anticipated.
So you're turning her into stone and then
don't be ridiculous.
Stone working on her
Don't be ridiculous. What? I did that last night. No, I've been working with stone all day, trying to make functioning elven digits. It's fascinating.
It does sound very interesting.
I don't usually bandy the facts about, though, as people who aren't in a more dire situation don't usually need to be turned to stone. I really only do that for people with encroaching illness, like Singh, for example.
So that's how you kept him
Yes, I isolated the issue in the way I know how.
It would be hard for disease to spread while you're made of stone.
Aridin just looks very confused and out of his depth. He's just looking at Mord being calm with this and Zalea talking about it frankly, but it's just
apologies. It's
all right,
not a
all right.
common procedure.
Look, you just
it is something I
just put. Look, just pour me some tea. I don't want to hear anything more about it.
Okay, I can do that.
He's not okay with this.
She goes over and starts making tea and says, I must insist that you not enter the ward currently. There's some processing going on.
Oh, of
I
course.
really don't want to.
Good. Good. It is rather unsettling for the uninitiated.
No fucking kidding.
She starts making some tea.
And then I look slightly. I kind of like I start looking towards Galicius, realizing what I've said, and then I'm like, oh wait.
Oh yeah, she doesn't know what I'm talking about.
Also, as you do that, Ward, remind me, your passive perception is what again? I don't have it pulled up right now.
It is 19.
19. Cool. You notice, just kind of looking at her, that she looks a little like ruffled, like she's got dressed in a hurry. Definitely has like kind of the brown robes, still look very professional looking, but kind of around the collar, you could definitely see it looks like the collar is tucked in the wrong way on one side. And you can see up kind of towards the top, you can see the turban is not really unwinding, but slightly askew at one corner.
Okay.
Yes,
Huh.
So she begins preparing a teapot. I'm sorry, Chris. I know this must be killing you. It's fine. Are you here right now? I see your light turning on, but I don't hear you talking. Well, that's cool. Audio is cool. I love audio.
She's just really dedicated to playing her character.
yeah. We'll see what it
I see
is.
your light turning on, but I can't hear you.
So she puts on the tea and says, I must get back. I seriously was very nearly done with the fingernail and the joints. I must return to my...
Oh, yes, sure, of course.
Then says something in Elvish to Galicius and heads back into the ward.
Well, I'm not sure there's much point in waiting around here.
Yes. I think maybe we should just go look for Gurat now.
Guess so.
Is it working
if
now?
Yes, hello.
Oh, there. Hey, we can hear you.
she really wanted to come with us, she probably wouldn't have turned herself to stone, right?
Aridin just shrugs. I don't know, man.
The door opens again and Zelia moves out. Excuse me, have either of you seen my hammer?
Your what?
Oh, a small jeweler's hammer. I left it on the table somewhere.
Mord looks around for it.
Yeah, you do spot it.
Oh, here you go.
Thank you. If you are all willing to wait, I'm sure by the time you've finished your tea, this will probably be with us. With or without new functioning digits.
Oh, really? All right.
It depends on how well they work. I think I've attached them correctly, but I'm still working out the finer details.
Is it possible she would have new yet not functioning digits?
It is possible, although I'd very
That would
quickly
be
be
very
able to
interesting.
rectify that.
Aridin's just going to be repeatedly casting minor illusions, so there's the repeated sound of just ringing bells in his ears, so that he
He
stops
just
hearing
does
this
not want to
conversation.
hear any of this.
But
Huh.
I must say, it is very interesting to work with stone cartilage. Anyway, I'll be back in a few moments.
Aridin is very glad for his investment.
Yes, stone
The
cartilage.
door closes again. Nissa.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. She's going to cast a spell. Cool. And, yeah, you come back to consciousness. From your perspective, absolutely no time has passed from last night. However, all you see is her, in the same position as she was last you saw her, and then suddenly she's gone, and she's actually next to you on the bed. As you come back to yourself, you feel cold. You're back. Please, if you wouldn't mind trying to very carefully extend your hand.
I extend my hand.
And you see there are 2 new fingers, which you're have returned. They don't look quite the same. The skin tone's a little off, but you flex them and they seem to work fairly the same as they should.
Oh my god, I just got the best idea. I need to put stitches around my fingers and it'll look like I have completely new ones.
That is kind of cool, yeah.
And then you see as well the fingernails are sharpened to points. It's like,
ooh!
I'm sorry, I really couldn't get them in a different angle without breaking them.
It's fine.
Also, welcome back. You've missed a night. Your friends are here having tea.
Oh, okay.
Yes. In light of our recent, in light of this, I would ask as well that you please not, discuss, what happened last night, please. I really wouldn't have needed, I've since regretted that decision. I just have a habit of wanting to conserve spells. Anyway.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. I won't tell anyone.
This way,
Your secret is safe.
I'm sure your fingers will be fine. Just let me know if there's any weird pain or numbness or anything, and I'm sure I can ask someone who's more qualified about dealing with biology than I am.
Okay.
I mostly...
Thank you.
Yes, of course. It's been an interesting endeavor. I also must say, I also did need to take a mold of your hand, so if you won't be needing that back, I do have that now. It's in the bag. Anyways.
I mean, I don't need it, I don't think.
Good. Let's go out before Glycius cools the tea.
Okay.
The kettle starts whistling, and Glycius kind of starts moving towards it and then seems to have second thoughts. But luckily, Zelia comes out to pour the tea instead. As boiling water and very, very cold aura, Eladrin probably would kind of negate the entire point. She kind of pours out the teacups. And Nissa arrives with her.
With new fingers.
Yes. Your friend
hello.
has awoken.
You have new fingers.
Yes.
Do they work?
They
Wiggle
seem
my
to.
fingers for him.
Aridin shudders.
It's incredible.
It's amazing.
They look
what
so
you can do
real.
with stone. Yeah,
Really is.
the two fingers are of a slightly darker skin tone than the rest of her hand, which is a little weird.
Huh. It's very interesting.
I'm not even sure how that works exactly, truth be told.
How what works?
Well, it was stone previously. I wonder where the colors come from. Oh well.
That's a good thought. Where do the colors come from?
She pours out the
More
teacups
to
and
ponder.
sits down at the table. You see Zelia readjusting her turban so that it's on a little more securely and kind of trying to clean herself up a little bit, kind of tugs the robes back into place and everything, and looks over the organizing that Glycius has been doing and says something in Elvish to her, and then they all sit down at the table with you. So,
Right. I was wondering if possibly me and you could start teaching Glycius some common.
I heard you almost say English. I heard it. Anyway. I'm sure we could attempt some lessons of that sort. It's been a long time since I tried to teach the youth, but I'm sure I can find some books around here somewhere.
The youth.
I'm sure there are some books around here somewhere that would be of use. Can you read?
Actually, I think Mord has one.
She says in Elvish, "You can read, I trust." Glycia says, "Yeah, mostly." Good.
I need to hear this character say hello, fellow kids now.
Hello, fellow kids. Nothing weird here.
Now I shall also no, never mind.
Hello, fellow kids.
Yeah.
I'm getting everyone stoned. Haha, you
Jesus.
see, it is a joke.
Jesus Christ.
getting everyone's stone.
Ah, see, it is a joke relating to the chemical produced when one smokes. Never mind. Anyway.
Oh god.
That's pretty good. So, yes, she says again in common. Yes, I will attempt to search for some books that are easy to read in the common, in the Elvish language. I don't know how many books I have here in Elvish, but I may be able to find something in common that I could read to you, and you could learn that way. Of course, it depends on how long you'll be staying here, but I am rather short on time at the moment, but I'm sure during the evenings we could do something of the sort. Nissa, I imagine you will probably be away for at least a few days on this mission of yours?
Honestly,
Yes.
hard to know.
Well, I'm sure that Glycius would not mind staying in here for that long. Glycius shakes her head. Well then, in that case it is settled. Sing can look after you when I am working, and if you can possibly help me organize these things, or...
Sing did not sign up for this.
No, he did not. But he doesn't really get a choice. He's living here as an apprentice. It's like an old style apprenticeship where you go live with the teacher.
Oh yeah, I just
Yeah.
find it funny
So he
because
doesn't
it's
get
just
a
like,
choice.
oh yeah, he'll do it. And he's like,
No,
"Aw,
he has
shit."
to. Hey, guess what? We're diverging quickly out of your geomancy lessons and going into childcare lessons now. Well, I am afraid I must get back to work. I'm sure this Eye of Newt might combust if I leave it for much longer, but I
The
will...
Eye of what?
Newt.
Ah,
Eye of
okay.
Newt will
The word did not come through right over Discord.
The Eye of Newt will combust if I leave it much longer, and I'm sure I forgot the fairy wings around here. So, Lysias, have you seen the, Lysias kind of heads over to the table. So, as they're she's continuing her work, and you guys finish up the tea. That's where we're going to take our break. We'll be back in like 15-ish minutes, probably.
All right.
And yeah, we'll see what the Rainworks has to offer.
Yeah.
And we're back. Okay, so you guys are heading with just the three of you to, I assume, to the Rainworks.
Yeah.
Oh, interestingly, Nissa didn't get a long rest.
Oh.
So
well,
she's still at 12 hit points.
Oh.
I did take a short rest, though, technically.
Oh, yeah, did you
Not
heal?
with the stone thing, but with
I
other
mean,
done.
Did you heal for that on yet at all?
No, because I thought I was going to get a long rest, and then I went and was turned to stone.
Well, go ahead and roll for that then. Hard to rest when your bodily functions aren't actually functioning.
We can always, you know, go go try to find him and then not go further. You know, just go in and ask questions.
I mean, you are right. She is a warlock, so she'll have all her spells.
Yeah,
true. Just 12 HP is kind of a big deal.
Yeah,
well, if we absolutely have to, her taking a long rest kind of in the morning-ish wouldn't be that bad because it's only got to be 4 hours.
Yeah.
Plus,
so we could go do something else.
Nissa's all for ruining her sleep schedule.
Yeah, clearly.
Yeah.
Actually, I think the true answer is sleep schedule?
Actually, her sleep schedule is already ruined because from her perspective, it just went from evening to like mid-morning.
Oh yeah.
No time passage.
But remember, oh wait, no, did Nissa try to take a long rest before going into the portal?
I believe so.
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
No?
Never mind.
Oh.
I don't think I did. I didn't need one.
Oh, well, you're right. You didn't need one.
You'd have to do the calculations on that, but I think it works out that I don't know. You'd have to do the math on where exactly your circadian rhythm is right now. Anyway.
So if you're gonna roll for short rest hit points, then either update it on Roll20, or if you can't, then I'll do it.
I will in a second.
All right.
We're not gonna make you go into you know danger before you're ready. So just roll half your.
Why? It's not like I spent any spell slots.
True.
And even if I did, I would get them back.
Yeah,
well, we're worried about you being one hit.
I'm gonna do a hit die.
Okay.
Remember to add your Constitution modifier to each dice, which I think is how that works. Yeah. Yeah, that is how that works. Yeah. I was remembering some party who accidentally added the Bardic Song of Rest die to each hit die.
What?
Which is not correct. That was very not correct.
I think you meant I think you meant the general you. Or did you?
I just said I remember a party doing that.
Oh, okay.
Not you guys, but I remember hearing about that.
Oh.
A party accidentally adding a bardic, because the bards have Song of Rest and they heal you extra on a short rest, but they were adding it to every die, which is absurd.
Yeah.
Here, everyone have healing spirit.
Yeah, here, just break the game. Alright, so you guys head off towards the Rainworks. We'll just count up hit points when she does that. But you guys did have a break. Have a rest, so it definitely happened. So yeah, you make your way into the streets and head back towards the Rainworks.
And at this point we would have dragged Pavu and Zephyr along with us.
Oh, you will?
Well, I mean, we were leaving them there so that if Nissa came back, you know, they'd tell her, "Oh, we just went looking for you."
Well, probably just Pavu though. Zephyr's packing up to leave.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Okay, so
yeah, Zephyr can do his own thing. Yep, 4 of us.
Got it. We're gonna do that. Cool. So the 4 of you are heading off to the Rainworks. So as you let's see, what is this calculation for? Oh, this was me calculating the 54,300 gold worth of
I see.
I was wondering why Google Calculator was open on my laptop. Apologies. So yeah, you guys head over to the Rainworks, and as you're getting closer, you start to hear the sounds.
My character sheet isn't working. I can't remember what number hit die I use.
D8.
Yeah,
that's what I
Warlocks are
thought.
D8. Yeah.
Do you know how many I have for this level?
As many as your level. So what level you guys? 7?
Yeah.
7.
and 4 of those are free because you're gonna get those back on a long rest. Or is it?
Isn't it half of hit dice expended, not half of total?
No, half a total.
No, it's half a total.
Where did I get that
But
idea?
I think it's rounded down, right?
Yes.
Basically, you're going to get 3 hit dice back on your next long rest no matter what. So it's only the ones after that that really represent a cost.
Okay.
Yeah. And have you got the roll 20 count, or do you want me to do it?
What?
Have you got the roll 20 hit point counter, or do you want me to do it?
I can
Okay.
do it.
I wasn't sure how well your computer was working right now.
It's actually working better now.
Cool.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, you guys head up, and the door to the rainworks is still closed. You can see you can see and hear a lot of the machines still working inside and outside. The doors are still closed. It's not exactly a public venue.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up and knock.
Immediately, a small slot opens in the door at dwarven height, and then closes, and then one at human height opens, and you can see the same halfling looking through. Oh, it closes again, and then the door opens slightly. And he, like a little, and he looks out. Hi again.
Hi, Stormcrow's here to
Yeah. I assume you're here to see Garad.
Yes, if that's all right.
I mean, yes. He's a little busy, but I'm sure he could make a few minutes for. Yes.
We
If he needs
promised
a little bit, we can wait.
I'll check with him. I'll be back in a moment.
All right.
Just let him know someone's worried about his well-being.
You wait. Still
I
hearing-
will be right back. I need to go do the chickens.
Okay.
Yes.
You hear the machines working. No other sound other than you waiting on the street here. You wonder briefly what the rainworks does when it's not raining. Then the door opens again. Yes, he says he can see you now. He does. He's going to have other things to do later, obviously, but he has probably about 30 minutes ish.
Yes.
That should be plenty of time.
Yes, come
Yes.
upstairs. This way. Kind of nervously is
And
fidgeting and leads you all in.
follow as soon as as fast as I can.
You can see the dark. It's kind of this dark interior. They keep the windows shuttered throughout most of the day with the occasional one open. There are these large devices that appear to be whirring. They look like maybe clockwork or some sort of other dwarven engineering. These vats of looks like rainwater that's being filtered. And he just leads you up through all of that, past some closed doors, up the stairs. You leave the sound of the machines behind. And as you reach the floor of the office, it's sort of seemingly the kind of administrative, that's what it is, floor, he leads you over to an office, one of these little doors, and knocks. Stormcrows, and then opens the door and gestures for you guys to enter.
Yep, we'll go in.
Yep, there's a small office here. It has like a torn, tattered banner on the wall that has the symbol of a quill writing upon a stone tablet. And you can see there's kind of this little desk covered in paperwork. A kind of threadbare carpet that looks like it was once a little grander. Off to one side, there's kind of a weird little filing cabinet almost kind of thing. And there's also a map chest.
Ooh.
And as you enter, you can see that,
So what do you mean a map chest?
like it would be a large chest that you usually would keep maps in. Like, usually on board a ship, but,
Gotcha.
typically on board a ship, but not always.
Okay.
But yeah, as you enter, you can see this very kind of tired-looking dwarf with kind of very short-cropped brown hair and beard, and these pupilless black eyes. And he's just looking down at all of his paperwork, kind of quill scratching halts as you enter. Take a seat. I'm Gurad Inkstone, and you are?
I'll extend my hand. Aridin.
You can see him reach forward, a kind of little grubby hand covered in these little ink blotches and occasional blister. Shakes your hand. Storm crows, I assume, and he looks
That's
over.
correct.
He looks over at Mord, and you're the one that killed the thing, right? What's your name?
I'm back.
I'm Mord.
Ah, yeah, nice to meet you. And you are? Looks over at Nissa.
I'm Nissa.
Hi. Okay. Gurad Inkstone, usually head of operations, down at this side of the Rainworks.
And we'll just nod over at Pavu, and that's Pavu. She doesn't talk a lot.
Oh, I didn't see you in the corner there. Sorry. Hello. Pavu doesn't say anything and shuffles her feet.
Oh wow.
Roll20's not working on my computer right now. I rolled 25 hit points.
Cool.
Nice.
Plus 25.
Oh, okay, I see. I was imagining something like that, but only one layer. But yeah, that makes sense.
What?
And I imagine a lot of them, like if they're a permanent storage, would have like a glass screen over it.
Ah,
Mhm.
yes.
So you can just like pull it out.
Yeah.
I tried to send it to the Peanut Gallery chat, but it wouldn't let me.
Weird. What did it
Too
have?
hot for Discord.
Wonder why.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh.
It lets me send other stuff to the chat, just not that. So I don't know.
Anyway,
Thing.
Anywho, but he kind of looks forward. Now, I heard you all were here on behalf of the Dwygan's Ale Hall, is that right?
Well, that's, yes, broadly correct.
Right, so I imagine you're looking for some work then.
Yeah.
We heard about something specific that you might need help with. And he looks at Aridin.
And I look at Mord, and I look back at the door. Is the door closed?
Yes.
Okay, then I look back at Mord and nod.
Oh, you want me to...
Oh, I thought you were looking for a cue.
No,
because we discussed discretion.
Yes, that's why I looked at you.
Yes. Well, okay. So out of character, I figured I was gonna just nod at Mord, and that you were ready to bring it up.
No, Mord looked at you because you're way better at being
As you guys are looking at each other, like both talking awkwardly, he just gives a long, slow blink.
You're way better at being like discreet.
Yeah, most of this is
subtle is the word.
I know, but not all of it.
Yeah, but so I would look at Mord for a second, wonder if he was gonna talk, and then just nod, and then immediately turn back and launch into it. So we understand from Moreni at Dwagon's Ale Hall, who by the way does miss seeing you. I think she appreciates your patronage. But she mentioned when we asked if she knew anything concerning in town, emphasizing discretion, that you were complaining about something on, and I'll Aridin will dramatically look around and lower his voice, Layer 13.
Yeah, I did need some help with that.
Well, the other thing we understood when we were discussing something involving Layer 12 with the contracts office, and we happened to mention Layer 13, and they seemed to be officially unaware that it existed.
Yeah.
So,
anyone in Bronzegarten probably wouldn't be on top of that project.
do you care to elaborate on that?
I'm
Plan conflicts.
Gonna have to once again emphasize discretion in this matter, please.
Of course.
I represent House Inkstone, and we've been engaged in some recent excavations beneath the city, sanctioned by the Crown, of course. that other clans are not usually involved in. And we've encountered a few minor complications.
Sorry, minor.
Yeah, I was gonna make that same joke.
My original laugh was over something else. You're adding Stone. We're talking about dwarf clans, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna tell us that they dug too greedily and too deep?
No, not quite.
They didn't
good
dig
guess,
deep
though.
enough.
Good guess, though. Always a good guess when dwarves are concerned. And he just says, we were looking to make space for potentially our own branch of the new trade route down to Dark Elf territory, making things more profitable and more accessible for everyone. I heard recently we've displaced a couple things that were living down there, but most of them have been taken care of.
Perhaps
By taken care
a
of.
hydra.
Before you say that, I say by taken care of. I assume you. I assume
look,
you don't mean.
I don't handle incident reports, but if you want to take up a complaint with the head office, I'm sure you can.
And then Mord comes
Carry
in.
on.
Perhaps a hydra was displaced.
Again, I don't handle incident reports. Gonna have to refer you to someone else for that. But
Mord does look around at the rest of the group with like a couple of raised eyebrows and like a
I mostly
For what it's
handle-
worth, we had occasion to encounter and neutralize a hydra that had come up from. Yes.
Well done with that, by the way. I'm sure you got paid a pretty penny for your efforts.
yep.
Subtract the price of new clothes.
Yeah. That'll do you. But, yes. I'm mostly, however, in charge of the rainworks and irrigation. And they've been attempting to, some of our subsidiaries and, not subsidiaries, that's the wrong word. Needless to say, with some interested parties have been attempting to grow some
Associates.
that's the word. Some subterranean plant life of some sort. Fungus, something that only grows in the dark, but it needs water, so we've been running a line down there. And while we were doing
Sorry,
that,
what does that have to do with the Dark Elves?
Oh, nothing. It's just we're making use of the space for a couple things. But, you know, we're nowhere near a safe enough tunnel for a proper trade route, but it's a long-term project.
I think we really need to meet whoever's in charge of that project. He's probably a pretty fun guy.
Anyway.
I'm sorry. It needed to be done.
And you know that he rules on moral authority.
Anyway, we've been running a water line down there, and, well, we ran into a existing cave while attempting to make the connection. You see, and he shoves some papers off of this map on the table, and shows you it's a map. It's the copy of the same map you guys have of Blueville. It says House Inkstone and the project that we're discussing are based here, and he points over at the blank section of cave on this map, on layer 3. Layer 3 is where it's on the right side. It's a blank cave with nothing
I see.
on it.
Oh,
House
Between
Inkstone.
the house, between the map and the silos.
Yes.
and the bridge says 1 to 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
On layer 3 is where our house is located, and from there it leads downwards to layer 13. We had a pre-existing tunnel that was unfortunately collapsed on layer 10 that led down to the Dark Elven Citadel. So we've been attempting to get something a little more stable. So you can understand the water line from the rainworks to there is pretty long. But
When you say layers, is it a certain height, or how do you decide that?
Oh, the layers are just an organizational system, is usually sanctioned by the crown. Depending on the density of the rock and the distance down below, it's complicated architecture stuff.
So it's more like specific cutoffs than just every so often.
Correct.
Gotcha.
Layer 13 is... I think the layers from 3 to 13 are mostly the same distance apart, so it's not that deep. But we know not to go too deep down, because you start running into nasty things down there. But...
We know not to dig too deep. Just almost too deep.
Up to the line, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. To right on the edge of that line.
Yeah.
But, unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, remains to be seen, as we were digging this tunnel for this water line, this aqueduct that would head down to layer 13 from the rainworks, we discovered an existing cavern that no one's previously explored. And within it, there was some pretty old-looking stuff that looks like someone was living down there a long time ago. And, considering that technically, there has been... The king is lenient, you understand, but there's been no official sanction of an excavation beneath the Four Corners, just underneath our territory. So, even though it's just for a water line, we don't want to make a big deal about it. Other clans might get the wrong idea.
So essentially you're running an unsanctioned trade route for water underground?
Well, sort of. It's
just
the
an irrigation pipeline, right?
Yeah, the king is fully aware of it, but he hasn't exactly signed off on it because he thinks the other clans would probably get up in a bit of an uproar about letting any one clan dig underneath the Four Corners. Four Quarters, rather.
So he basically wants to give you a favor without it being known that he's giving you a favor?
I mean, it's not a big deal. It's for agriculture. If the silos asked for that, they'd probably get it.
Oh,
in a
yes,
heartbeat.
no, I don't mean as innocuous business, basically. He
Correct.
It's something he'd like to allow, but doesn't want the political fuss about it.
Precisely. And, well, we ran into this cave, you see. And, we want to get some people to explore it. But we don't want to make a big deal about it. I may have offhand mentioned it to Marani one night, and that was probably a mistake, but I told her if she had anyone who was interested to send him over here. So, I've been bogged down with paperwork the past couple days, because the people we were gonna send down there apparently got melted recently, so...
Oh,
Let me guess, 3 dwarves, fighter types?
Yeah, they tend to sign a lot of contracts at once. And, anyway, but if you all are interested, there's some coin in it for you, especially if you can bring us back anything interesting. We have some preliminary reports that suggest that the cave may contain... he kind of lowers his voice at this point. May contain structures as old as possibly directly following the calamity, which would be a pretty big deal.
Yes.
Not like Dwenar stuff or anything, but still, pre-modern history.
I've never seen anything
Dwenar, though.
I've never seen anything pre-Divergence.
Oh, neither have I, but that would certainly be quite a find, especially for, especially directly under the city, and who knows how much of it there might be. So if you all want to head down there, I'd love it if you could bring us back anything interesting you find, and we'd pay you handsomely for it.
I think that can be arranged.
I believe so.
Right then.
Would we be allowed to keep certain items, possibly weapons, if we were to find any down there?
It depends on the nature of the artifacts. If they're older, we definitely prefer to keep them in some sort of containment, artifacts, museum of some sort. It depends on the nature of what you bring back.
On a case-by-case basis, then?
Yeah, I'm sure we could probably let some of it go, but it really depends on what it is.
It's understandable.
It's kind of an unknown little scouting mission here, and, yeah, we don't want to make a big stink about it, but it's getting... Like I said, we were nearly down at layer 13 when we found this cave, so the cave itself is most likely just on the edge of the world below. So it could contain some really interesting stuff.
The world below?
Yeah. I guess you're not an undergrounder, are you? It's...
Very much not.
No, it's a word we use for the, below a certain point, you reach a series of very large caverns that usually the Dark Elves and other things live in. Spits. Duragar.
I see.
All sorts of nasties live down there, but it's not, you know, it's not hard to navigate if you know what you're doing, and we have a peace accord with the Dark Elves that live below here, so if you run into any of them, you won't have any problems, as long as you explain yourself.
I'll take your word on that.
But, you know, it's, ever since we finally managed to stamp out those extremists with their help, it's been pretty nice. They've kind of lessened up on some of their harsher measures. You know, men are allowed to hold political office there now. That's pretty cool.
Is that a big step?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. Centuries of matriarchs. Anyway,
I confess to knowing very little about elves. In fact...
The less you know, the better. No offense.
In fact...
And why is that?
No, well, before he says that, I just look at Nissa and go, in fact, I think I know less about them now.
Wow, elves are tricky, and they change their laws at the snap of a finger, so you gotta be careful. But,
I just go quiet and look at Nissa.
No offense, obviously. It's just, you know.
Nissa usually hides her ears.
What?
And her hair.
I didn't hear that first sentence at all.
She's saying that she hides her ears.
Oh.
Yeah, but
She keeps her hair down a lot, so you...
rather unusual skin color, or hair color, or facial features.
Yeah, but who says this guy knows Shadar-kai?
Yeah, I'm from the Shadowfell.
True,
Yeah,
but what
give him
else
a roll.
looks like that?
I mean, elves do look very... Yeah, no, he actually... he doesn't say that, because he doesn't really know what you are.
Yeah, that's what I was assuming. I was assuming he probably doesn't know what you are, just knows that you're not, you know, a human.
Yeah. So never mind. He doesn't say that.
I'm a mystery.
You're the kind of thing best not asked about.
Well, if you all are ready to agree to this, I can write up something.
What kind of payment are we looking at?
Oh, that was loud.
Oh, sorry, I didn't
fine.
realize it was picking that up.
Let me see. I mean, again, it kind of depends on what you bring back as well. It could raise, you know, if you bring back some valuable stuff, you definitely raise up that payment. But we're looking
That's
at
reasonable, but maybe we could at least set a minimum.
Oh yeah, we're looking at an initial sum of.
I'll cut in. It looks like Mord might be better at crafting a deal than you. And I look at Mord.
What?
Try to. Never mind.
Was it a joke about me baking things?
No, I was trying to set you up for the.
He's already writing again. Let's see. Yeah, we're looking at an initial sum. If you manage to get, you know, enough. If you manage to get a minimum of like a scouting of the entire place, maybe let us know of anything that might still be living down there, any geological features, things like that, as well as bring back anything that you find. We're looking at an initial sum of about 3,500 gold pieces.
Mord, like, tries not to look shocked, but is.
You know,
it's not hiding it very well.
It's very.
How much did you say?
3,500 gold pieces, man.
I think that's more than we have now.
Yeah,
it is.
It's very important to House Inkstone that we get this handled quickly, quietly, and efficiently. So I'm putting some trust in you all here. And also, on a different note, it should be noted as well in this contract here that should you guys not come back, we probably aren't going to make a huge deal about it if we can avoid it, but we can tell certain people involved if you want us to. We won't do filing any reports or anything.
When you say certain people involved, do you mean, well, just your people?
Oh, you can write some names. We can send some letters. You know, we'll wait like 6 weeks. See how it goes.
Gotcha.
But,
So if
I'm
we're
sure,
gone
I'm
for
sure you'll be
6 weeks.
fine. I'm sure you'll be fine. It won't be that dangerous, I think. Our scouts came
No,
back okay. They didn't go that far in, though.
And Aaron just goes, no, no, never mind.
Alright. Well, here, and he pushes forward the contract. It's all in Dwarvish.
I can read it.
Okay.
Airden puts his hand on it. Would it be very hard to come up with just 4,000 even? This does seem very important to you.
Roll a hefty persuasion check.
And that is the minimum. I mean, depending on what we bring back, we could get more than that.
Yeah, true, but ooh, that's a 22.
22.
Ooh.
He kind of gives a pained expression.
Or just some assertion that a particular share of the value of whatever else we might bring out of there. If we bring you something valuable, we should be rewarded for that.
Oh yeah, of course. If you read the contract here, we got. Yeah, that's covered. Don't worry. Whatever you find down there, you'll be well recompensed for.
Would you all like me to read it out loud?
I trust them.
Well, Mord's gonna read it anyway, not out loud necessarily, but he will read it.
Just go ahead and make an intelligence check for parsing Dwarven
What is it
legalese.
written in?
Dwarvish.
Oh, wait. Did you cast tongues?
No.
Tongues doesn't work on
Tongues
paper.
is only spoken languages.
Oh, did you cast
Mord can
tongues?
read Dwarvish.
Oh, he can?
Yeah.
He can speak and read Dwarvish.
He got that fairly recently, kind of as a.
Oh, that explains why I didn't know. Because for a
Yeah,
while I was
when we
the only
worked
one
out the
that could.
crafting stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's like you get to pick a trade language, and Dwarvish is one of the ones for metals, I think. So yeah.
Yeah.
He picked.
It was one of the only ones that I thought was going to come up much. Some of the others were really obscure.
Yes.
Like one was Ignan.
Ignan, yeah, the fire language.
Which, like, everyone on the fire plane speaks it. Basically no one anywhere else does.
Yeah. I think one of the other ones was Orden, which he already had.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I was learning that. Mord was teaching me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
that is a 22.
22 for parsing
Oh,
Dwarven.
hey. Same check.
Parsing Dwarven legalese. There doesn't seem to be anything fishy in here. It looks pretty legit. It guarantees, 3,500 gold upon return with sufficient information. It kind of lists some guidelines for what that information would be. It's not like airtight or anything, but
yeah.
And then,
but generally have visited the entire cavern.
Yeah, know the bounds of it. Know if there's any threats down there, etc. And looking down below, you can see there's also some notes on further payments can be arranged for the value of anything you would find down there, and everything looks pretty much in order.
Might we
I thought you said it was in Dwarvish.
One at a time, please. He looks back and forth between the two of you.
That was a stupid pun, but I greatly appreciate it.
I didn't hear anything either of you said.
Oh, it was a really dumb joke Dave made.
You just said everything seems to be in order. I said, and then I replied, I thought you said it was in Dwarvish.
I hate you. God damn it. It's so bad.
And I was saying,
might we be able to receive extra compensation for something like a rough map of the cave?
Sure we could scrounge something for that. Yeah, I gotta talk to the higher ups, but yeah, I'm sure that can be arranged. He kind of
yes, I mean you don't need to have it all figured out right now. I'm just trying to figure out,
and
what are some things we could do for you.
And for the love of all that is good in this world, warn us if they find water down there.
Why?
Eridan's just thinking back to the whole Hydra encounter, how they didn't mention at all that, by the way, the entire meditation area is stones over a pond.
oh yeah. Yeah, the terrain's not too rough. It shouldn't be too hard to fight down there. Forgets
Said
to
the
mention
monk.
it's a lake.
Oh, hey, so you did remember they're not monks, right? Oh.
Yeah, you did remember that they're
Yeah.
not just going to be able to do that, right? Oh.
No.
Yeah, I was gonna say to Crux, I demand a retcon. Let's roll that knight a wisdom save to see if he remembered that we weren't monks.
Nope.
Damn it.
That was like a 4.
Okay, then he didn't. Then he. That's why. That explains it.
Yeah, no.
Yep.
No, absolutely not. Anyway, so you guys gonna sign it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
yeah.
up for it.
Alright, the deal is sealed.
It's a
Um,
shit ton of money.
Is there a place for us to write down where who's supposed to be contacted if we
yeah,
don't come
that's
back?
what I was about to ask.
Who's supposed to be contacted if what?
If we
If
die.
we don't come back.
Oh, yeah, he just goes, yeah, here, 1 second. Here you go. And he hands you a piece of paper. It already has a couple names on it. But he just quickly goes, no, they never showed up, and scratches them out. Here.
Oh, right. The other
Oh.
group never showed up for this job. Oh, God.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Don't worry, the contract office has probably handled their names. Anyway.
Oh, no. Okay.
Aridin, you'll just see Aridin write 2 names, and I'll discuss that with Crux later.
Okay. And locations, I assume.
Oh
Nissa
yeah.
puts down a few because she has a few people that she'd like contacted.
Okay. Got it. Does Mord write down anybody?
No.
I figured he wouldn't.
No.
Pavu also does not.
He, like, walks up to the paper, picks up something, and then waits, and then just puts it back down. Kind of shuffles away.
Pavu doesn't even approach the paper.
No.
I know for a fact that she would not have anyone to write on that list.
Oof.
Nissa puts like, because you would say like your name and who you want informed, correct?
Yeah. And probably
So
where they
Nissa's-
live. Yeah.
Well, no, I know. I'm just asking, like her name because she's the one who died, and then the people.
Yeah.
So Nissa's gonna put down Mord and Pavu for the people that she knows as well because they know them,
Okay. Yeah.
and she knows that they want to know,
Yeah, and then
or at least for Safe Haven and Sienna, they'd want to know.
and as you're writing this down, Gurad says, and I assure you that if you don't come back in the 6 weeks, a portion of what your payment would have been will be offered as recompense to these people. Split as you will. Anyway.
Aridin will take the paper back in hand and make a small inscription by one name.
All right. Got it.
Nissa give more to the Safe Haven and a little bit to the other people, which are what? I'm sorry, I just got a message from Hans in the June thing.
Mord would put down his share should go to Safe Haven.
Aww.
Okay. Yeah, and if you want to send me the list of people that you can later,
Yeah.
over either of you can send me the lists. Anyway. So, are you thinking you're going to head below today or a different day?
We probably need a day to get prepared.
All right. Well, come back when you're ready. I'm sure we can have you shown.
We could probably head down tomorrow in the morning.
All right then.
Should we meet you here or over by the entrance to your clan's area?
Oh no, definitely here. Here, just he scribes a note and signs it and hands it to you, and just give this to whoever's at the front door tomorrow. I'll probably be busy, but they can show you to the entrance.
Oh, all right. Thank you.
Good. Safe travels.
Thank you. Have a good day.
And you all head back outside.
All right. So I say we need to go look at some stuff and get prepared. We have some of what we're going to need because we did that mine job and we got some of the stuff for that. But I want to have some stuff for proper, like, going down into a cave and prepared for things like cave-ins and, if we got trapped real bad.
When you say that, what are you trying to get? Like, what would prepare you for a cave-in?
Sorry, I'm looking through what we already have because we already prepared for some of it. Like, we got a pickaxe and a shovel in case like something collapsed and we had to move something,
Yeah.
And yeah. Sorry, I've just got to go through everything. If anybody else has anything they want to do that.
Silence.
Yeah, sorry, I was just typing out to Crux there.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh. So we probably all go back to the warehouse with our cart to go through all of our stuff, right? Does that sound okay?
Yeah.
Because some of this stuff we left in there because we don't need it all the time. So Mort is rummaging through his bag and the cart and comes across these items that he forgot about, these red gemstone earrings.
Oh?
Do you know what those are?
I mean, you can do the spend an hour with them thing, right?
Well, yeah, no, but Krushen, do you remember what those are at all?
Where did you get them from?
I got them at the same time I got the Black Pearl, I think, so...
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, they're just jewelry. They're not magical.
They're non-magical? Okay.
No.
Alright.
They're worth, you could probably sell them for a fair bit if you found someone who was interested, but they're nice looking.
Cool. I need to make a to-sell area.
The gemstones are probably garnets. Not worth, like, a fortune or anything, but worth a decent amount.
Yeah. Sorry, I just keep coming across things that I, like, clearly meant to sell or to identify that have gotten lost in here. Like, this was a huge problem when I played Shays, because I was also, like, the banker, and I had the bag of holding. So I had, like, a 2-foot-long list of shit, and no idea what half of it was or where it came from.
Right.
Okay. So that's all good then. Okay. What have we
If your
already
DM
done?
doesn't remember what it does, it means there's probably nothing to identify.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I would have had that written down if you guys had something non-magical with you still. Or rather, something magical you hadn't identified. I would have had it in my notes, but no. I'm pretty sure those are just... yeah, definitely those are just earrings.
Okay. Sorry, hold on. Just, like, shuffling a million things around.
And do either of you want to do anything today? Or are you just...
I want to... Fuck. I don't think we'll die. But...
that's a sentence. Sorry, go on.
I feel like our group needs to have a conversation about what happens with our stuff.
What do you
and
mean?
our dog and our horses.
Yes.
And did anyone ask Megan if she was gonna bring Delphi down?
I feel like Delphi could be left with Zilia.
Do you really think
If she-
Pabu would
well-
do that?
No.
I don't either.
No.
I don't know.
I honestly don't think that would happen.
Which part?
I don't think Pabu would leave Delphi anywhere for that long.
No.
I don't know.
Who wants to text her?
We
We
said
know what
she wanted to.
We know she's watching Critical Role right now, so who wants to text her?
I don't have her. Oh wait, no, I might have her number.
If we're long resting tonight, I'm gonna Do I have the liberty to adjust her prepared spells?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. Cool.
I do whenever I play Ian or Zephyr. I guess.
You
Would
play
she
Ian.
answer
But
if I?
whenever I play Zephyr, I don't always even like. I've stopped caring about what he may have had prepared before, and I have my own list.
Yeah.
That when I take over as Zephyr, I prepare spells I know are good. Because Ian
Right.
doesn't play the character enough to know what he's doing.
Yeah.
Do you think Megan will answer if I message her on Discord?
Maybe.
Probably.
And I think she has it on her phone, so probably.
Okay, how much rope do people have? Everybody got their 50 foot?
Yeah.
I
How
think.
about rations?
Yeah.
Okay, we're in a cave, so I'm unpreparing call lightning.
It's a good idea, probably.
Yup. How many rations do people have?
How do you spell Delphi?
I think it's DELF or PHI.
PHI?
I would
Think.
guess so, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I assume at any given time we've just been like stocking up as the passive cost of doing business, and that we've got like a week's worth at any given time.
I mean, you guys basically were just surviving off of him conjuring food for your entire mission, so whatever you have in your inventory, you still have, because you haven't been eating that.
True.
And
Yeah,
that's not
Yeah,
bad yet.
we stocked up for the road too.
a little bit. I'm just I got the stuff that was in the cart. I'm just wondering if anybody has anything personal, because while we're going into a more combat likely scenario, I'd prefer not to have to waste it, or not waste, but spend a third level slot every day on making food.
Right. Yeah,
Um,
we can easily blow a few gold on that.
Well, I'm just seeing how much we've got now, because we may have quite a lot. Combining my rations and cart rations, we've got 8 days for 4 people.
Yeah, true.
So, like, how much have you got? Like, do you still have what came with your bag?
Yeah, exactly. Minus
So how much
one,
is that?
I
Is
think.
that 5 or 4?
I think that's like I would have 4.
All right, so that's another day then. So that's 9 days, and Nissa might be out
What?
because we used them. How many rations do you have? Days of rations?
Where's my rations? Eek!
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm looking for my rations, but I just got a response from Megan. Guess what her answer was?
What?
What?
Leave her behind.
What?
Oh boy.
Okay. I actually am very surprised by that. Alright.
I'm not. She said she was gonna do it for a while.
Oh, okay. So
I mean,
she's
we're
gonna
talking
leave-
about a deep down cave underground where she can't
Fair
exactly
enough.
escape up a tree.
Yeah.
Whatever's down there has better sight than her.
I am surprised, though.
She usually leaves Delphi behind when we go into dangerous places.
Yeah, but not for, like,
Yeah.
a long time or anything. Like, not for over a day, usually. And who knows how long you guys can be down there.
That's fair.
Yikes. Where are my rations? I know I have them on here somewhere.
You ate them all.
You may be out.
Oh, no, it looks like I have like 5, I think.
5 days. Okay, so we're up to about. We're up to like 10 and a half days of rations for 4 people, which is the number we're going down there with. So we're gonna want to buy a few more of those. I'd say we want to have rations for like 2 weeks. Just like, you know, I don't expect us to be down there for 2 weeks, but if worst comes to worst, be prepared.
Yeah.
Will I have to send you something?
Oh no.
If my friends are being too loud, tell me and I'll tell them to shut up.
Okay.
Alright.
They're not.
I'll still yell at you.
So Will, you know what today is, right?
No.
Today is the Critical Role Gen Con live show.
Oh my god.
Do you know what that means?
I mean.
Here.
Oh dear God. That is beautiful. Oh, Sam.
Should I let Megan know that we might be gone for a long time, or just say okay?
Oh no,
I mean,
yeah. If you didn't say that, you should make
yeah,
it clear that
probably
we
say
could be
that,
down there
yeah.
for weeks.
What?
Yeah, you should make it clear that we could be down there for a while, like days to weeks. Oh my God, Sam.
So Dane,
Yeah.
every time they have a Gen Con live show every year, we witnessed the first one of these, by the way, that he
It
did.
was so
But
great.
every year, every time he does one, he goes out and buys the most ridiculous outfit he can find, pretty much. And
Oh boy.
This one was just posted to Twitter. This must be what's happening right now. He wears this the whole session.
Oh yeah, he sits at the table wearing this. It's so good.
Yeah,
Amazing.
This is this year's.
That is
The
amazing.
first
So
year
good.
wasn't quite as elaborate, but it was so good because no one was expecting
Yeah,
it.
it was a thing.
It was like a completely yellow, like, jumpsuit, right? But with, like, black stripes up
And
the
then-
legs.
And then he also did a pink version of that, like, the next year.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing that really, really made it stand out was he put a cubic box over his groin. Because an ongoing joke in the game was that
Oh,
his
right,
character's... was that his character's genitals were 1 inch by 1 inch by 1 inch.
Wow.
They
God,
often
I
refer
forgot
to it
about
as
that.
the cube. Because
Jesus.
Scanlan Shorthalt is quite a man.
I forgot about that particular detail.
A very unusual man. Oh, God.
Why? I kind of want to know why Hades is trending on Twitter, but I'm not going to find out. Anyway.
Wait,
The
what?
game. There's a game called Hades.
Oh, that must
That's
be it.
probably it, but you just nearly killed me.
Oh, sorry.
Well, actually, it could also be. I think Descendants 3 just came out, and Hades is in it.
Oh, that could be it.
Like, I think it came out tonight,
Oh, okay.
Oh man, yeah, that would do it.
but I'm
Okay.
not certain.
Yeah, it looks
So-
like it's associated with Descendants. Yeah.
Stuff.
I have
we
a
gotta-
feeling that's going to be like really popular for a long time because Cameron Boyce died, and it's his last movie that I know of.
Right.
That piano is coming through a little bit, just so you know.
Yeah, there's not much I can do about it.
Other than yell at them. Anyway.
Yes, that's not going to do much.
Oh.
I mean,
thought you
it might
were
do a little bit,
house-sitting.
but I yell at them a lot.
I thought you were house sitting like a load.
No, Marshall's been staying with me,
Ah.
and AJ came over tonight. But I'm done tomorrow.
How many torches do you all have?
I don't know if I have any torches.
Well, if you have
Well,
a
I mean,
standard pack and you haven't
Yeah.
used any, then you should have 10.
yeah, and I've been using light, so
Yeah, so you've got 10 and I've got 8.
Yeah, no, I don't have any torches.
Alright. I'm trying to
Megan
think,
says,
we
"Ooh,
kind of...
In that case, I'd take her with me.
I told
Okay.
you. I told you.
Yeah, you did. I'm trying to figure out what all we should be bringing. Like, one thing I'm contemplating is, are we going to even want to... No, never mind. Just figure that one out. Nope, definitely not. But one thing that I did before that might be useful is I brought some long, like, boards, so that if there's, like, gaps in the floor or something needs to be propped up, you've got something for that. We could look into something like that, or do we not want to
You
bother?
want to strap wooden boards to your back as you walk underground?
I did that last time.
Yeah, and that encounter went really well for you guys.
I mean we could
Those
just
boards, those boards were useful. I know what we really need, though. We need an 11-foot pole.
Yeah, you're playing
We
AD&D.
do.
You need an 11-foot pole so that you can not die at every trap.
Not the standard 10,
Wait,
though.
what?
You need that extra 1 foot.
Yeah,
Yeah, if you were
back when people played like 2nd edition D&D, you'd have to carry a 10-foot pole with you in every dungeon to look for traps. On the floor.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. I actually want to do that.
You want to
Okay,
go look
so-
out for buying a 10-foot pole.
Hey, if I have to, I will make a 10-foot pole. Also, 11-foot pole, you gotta get that extra foot on there for safety.
Okay.
And listen, as I was taught by an experienced D&D player, you've got two options: an 11-foot pole or a dead goblin. And we don't have a dead goblin, so we need the 11-foot pole.
Okay.
I've been
Alright.
told some very interesting stories about checking for traps.
No.
So,
Yes.
you acquire an 11-foot pole.
And how many more days of rations? Sorry, hold on. 6 more days of rations.
Okay.
Sorry, that's wrong. That's wrong. I can't math.
Just let me know when you have it.
Sorry, hold on.
How late are we playing? Because it's already 10:30.
Yeah, we.
I don't know how late you guys can stay up.
I can do probably 11:30 or midnight. I don't have to be up quite as early as usual tomorrow.
I'm good.
Okay.
Whatever.
We need another. I can't. Why can't I count? Okay, hold on. I can't hold numbers in my head right now, which is making this very difficult. 42, 56, 14. We need another 14 days of rations.
7 gold.
There we go. Okay. Sorry, I was trying to calculate because we need another 3.5 days of rations for 4 people. So I was trying to calculate, like, how many. Yeah, there we go. Okay, shovel, pickaxe, rations.
Sounds like we're playing Minecraft again. Torches.
A little
How many
bit.
torches do we have, guys?
A little,
Can't
yeah.
go down there without torches.
I'm not going to deny it, but you need at least 2.5 stacks of torches going on a long-term trip.
Guys, can we carry?
But don't bring too much. You got to clear enough
torches?
inventory space to carry all the iron you're going to pick up, obviously, because we're filthy little loot goblins. So leave no ore behind.
Of course.
Oh, hey, here's a question. Would Pavu know where one might? Would Pavu have picked up any indication of where one might acquire the material components for augury?
Which are?
Specially marked stones, sticks, bones, or similar tokens worth at least 25 gold. Specified.
I know where.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you all know of somewhere you could go.
The
but
Scarlet Tower.
She didn't want to go
Yeah.
there, though.
We have that.
Yeah. No, I had a feeling. Okay. Cool.
I mean, you might be able to ask it. You haven't been to the Sanctum of Sparks, but they do magic there.
I mean, the only thing that would have occurred to Pavu probably, unless there's other knowledge, would have been, would she have figured out the Sanctum of Sparks?
I mean, you guys heard about it, so you might have been able to tell her. Either way, though, I feel like...
She wouldn't, yeah, because she'd probably just think of the Scarlet Tower and be like, well, I'm not going there, so.
If you guys want to text her and ask if you want to...
What are we asking now?
If she wants to have picked up stones for augury before you guys
Honestly,
leave.
I don't think she would.
All right.
Yeah.
Then we'll just go on then. She's not here. She decided to watch Critical Role. It's her fault. So...
Hold on. There's one more thing I really want to do. I've been meaning to do this and I forgot. I think we've got basically everything we need for the trip, but Mord wants to go do kind of a personal thing.
We could grab a couple healing potions. How much are they around here?
They were a lot.
I have to check. They tend to... The only ones you saw were for sale outside the Sanctum, and you were told that the potions move around a lot. I think they were 80, I think.
For a regular healing potion?
Mm-hmm.
And,
It's actually not too terrible.
Yeah, I mean, it's usually 50, right?
Don't
They're
remember.
fluid.
I mean, we could look at getting some. We do have a lot of healing in the party.
We do. Less with Zephyr gone.
True. But also less people to heal, so...
True. It's handy to have one around, I guess.
This is the only one who can't heal in the party.
Yeah, so we should probably give one to Nissa for worst case scenarios.
I also have that magic item that has my blood in it, and I can
true.
use it to save
Well, yeah,
with it.
that only works on you. I think the idea of you having a healing potion is if all of the healers are knocked down, you can get a healer back up.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because if a healer's up and you're knocked down or about to go down, they can usually heal you up.
Yeah.
So
Not vice versa. So I'll mark that off my gold. We'll pick up a healing potion.
Cool.
All right.
There are a few, so you managed to pick one up.
So Mord wants to go out and try to find just kind of like about 25 goldish worth of kind of raw metals. Maybe some ingots, some bars, something pretty
What kind of
standard and
metal?
simple. Huh?
What kind of metal? Just like steel?
Steel or iron. Not anything fancy, just,
Okay.
you know.
You can do that. Fairly easy.
Alright. And then...
Out in the Amber Quarter.
Okay. Hold on. Sorry, I gotta read something. I'm not gonna retcon that, no matter what I go out of this with, but...
I think I know what you're gonna do.
Yeah, you probably do.
Channel Divinity.
I'm thinking about using Divination, but I'm a little bit confused.
Divination. Oh.
Yeah.
That's very different from what I thought you were gonna do.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said the specific gold amount and not what I needed. So it says you can ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days. Could I ask about something that, like, relates to something that might... I want to ask about the prophecy. I want to ask for some meaning about some part of it, but would that work? Because it's about something that's not going to occur within 7 days, but I'm not asking about the event directly?
No, yeah, it'd have to be... You could ask about the...
Us entering the caves.
No, that would be more of an augury thing, probably.
Well, augury is 30 minutes. It's even narrower.
Oh, you're right. What spell am I thinking of? Oh, I'm thinking of the big one, Commune.
Legend lore?
No, the 5th level, big Commune. That's what I'm thinking
Gotcha.
of. That's the ask about anything. Basically. Yes or no, any yes or no. So, no, divination would probably not work for that unless you were 7 days away from when you thought it was going to happen.
Which would be bad.
So, yeah, no.
Damn. Okay.
Unfortunately, you would not be able to ask about that. You could ask about something else, though. It's a ritual spell. You don't need to spend a spell slot.
Yeah. Well, it seems like divination's generally less about, like, what does this mean, and more about, like, when is this going to happen, what's going to happen. It's more
it's
like
the future.
Future.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's literally called divination, and it has a whole school named after it. And yes, that is what it is about.
Well, yeah, but divination's not only seeing the future. It can also be seeing other places, seeing meanings.
True.
Like, I think, like, tongues and comprehend languages are divination.
Yeah, but I mean, the classical example of divination is
Yeah.
seeing the future.
I guess I didn't read it accurately enough last time, which is totally fine. Well, I'm glad I have the materials, but I just won't do it right now then.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I don't think... I'm just working at Airden's prepared spells for the next day, but I don't think there's...
I think we're good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the one annoying thing about ritual spells with the cleric is that you still have to prepare them.
Yep.
Which, like, totally makes sense for balancing, but I also miss wizards so much.
Yeah.
With just, like, any spell you can ritual
Do you,
cast.
though? Do you miss having that many spells?
I do! I miss the power!
I miss that flexibility as well.
Well, because I only have a little less than that now, because I have the entire spell list.
Right.
So the spell list is shorter. So sure, when I was like level 16 and knew almost every first level spell, it was rough. But when I was a level 7 wizard, it was just a lot of flexibility. And now it's I'm really limited to what I can prepare. Just fine, makes sense, but
Yeah.
I do absolutely love having identify as a class spell though.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
pretty good.
That's
geez.
so nice.
Yikes.
Makes me so happy. Okay. Alright, let's go. Preparing spells.
So, you guys take your long rest.
Yep.
Cool.
God, I need such a weird mix. because we might be doing combat, we might just be doing exploring. So I need such like a odd combination.
Nissa, did you ever end up leveling up your character to 7? Or Carissa, rather?
Yeah.
Cool, I wasn't sure. Just checking.
You keep doing that voice. It's an unnerving voice. Please.
Goofy.
Yeah, no, it's like a clown. It's
Yes, it is.
completely
It's completely
the opposite.
terrifying.
You know
Yeah.
what's terrible is Woody the Woodpecker's laugh.
Oh my god.
Yes. Stop it.
No,
Stop.
I hate
Stop.
it. Stop.
No. Bad Dane.
I actually
It's
was
so horrible.
I was actually not sure I remembered it properly, so I was partially doing it to test whether I did. So thank you for validating
you did,
that.
yeah.
It wasn't as bad
Oh
as the
my
real
God.
one though, because your voice isn't as annoying.
Oh
was
my
down
god, I
audio,
hate
too.
that so much.
Listening to you speak doesn't make me want to die, so it's not as bad. Okay,
Oh,
I don't need that spell prepared. God, I don't know what I need. I feel so like lesser restoration. No, like, do I need that? Maybe?
I'm packing lesser restoration on Pavu, and
Okay.
most of her level 2 stuff is utility besides Moonbeam. So
Okay, which
I would say
is,
you're safe.
Of course, Moonbeam. Yeah.
I'm picking up Dark Vision, but not Daylight.
Okay.
Dark Vision is non-concentration.
And I'll pick up Daylight.
Yeah, that's what I figured. It was kind of your shtick.
Yeah.
I imagine Spirit Guardians will be on the list too.
Yes.
Pavu's gonna be taking because you were thinking Wall of Fire is nice, especially if you got that on hand.
That's a class spell for me.
Oh, nice. Okay, in that case, yeah, I won't prepare that. I'll prepare Storm Sphere and Sleet Storm.
Nice.
Very witchy spells.
Oh yes.
Ooh. I could do the old, what was his character's name? Was it Drust? The druid that always used meld into stone to sleep?
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Could bring that.
Yeah, Pavu has that too, but I mean, it only works on you, right?
Oh, yeah. Half the party sleeps in the wall. See you guys in the morning. Steps backwards into the wall.
Oh god, like the Homer meme.
Yeah.
God, wouldn't it be really funny to play an entire party with that spell and we all stand with our backs against a wall and are like, all right, guys, good night. We all step backwards.
Wow.
There's like an Earth Cleric in Dark Sun that can do that.
Oh, man.
Which is
My
really,
God.
really useful in the desert.
Imagine specking just far enough to get melded into stone, and then going assassin rogue for the rest.
Surprise!
You just step into a wall and wait. Oh my god.
Surprise!
That's so horrible.
I love it. I imagine the
All of your
victim-
enemies have to live in entirely wooden buildings. They can't use any stone.
I remember I can imagine right now the victim walking down the hallway and looking paranoidly around and his friends saying, "What? You think they're just gonna jump out of the walls?" And then surprise!
You know that feeling when the painting is watching you?
Oh god.
I did once have a story of a druid who had melded in stone, who had a statue made of him, and he melded into that statue every night.
Wow.
And you just watched.
So good.
You just watched the entrance to their keep.
Wow.
That's amazing.
And if anyone woke him up, because like he can still kind of hear what's going on, so if anyone woke him up, he would just pop out of the statue. Surprise!
That's amazing. Oh my god, guys! I just scrolled down to look at high-level spells for a minute because I love them, and my brain instantly went, you know, it would be quite a spell to prepare and bring to this earthquake.
Oh my god.
Wow.
That's the
Wouldn't
worst idea.
that be a disaster?
Reminds me of that time the OCS visited Tharmor and demolished the keep.
Oh, I wasn't thinking of that one. I was thinking of the time they tried to use it to, like... Didn't they try to use it to fight Orcus?
No.
It crux.
Oh no.
Minor spoiler. Minor spoiler for Christmas Straw, but I don't think you'll mind.
I don't
Um,
care.
you remember Madame Eve or Madame Eva, the
Mm-hmm.
fortune teller?
Yep.
She knows Earthquake.
Oh god.
Yeah, you're not supposed to fight her.
I wasn't planning on fighting
I
her.
I know. She's just. You're never supposed to. If the PCs find that out, they fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, I will learn from my own DM tactics, which is never fight the fortune teller.
Oh
No.
god. Did you tell Dane who your fortune teller was?
No, because you encountered her.
Oh, we did.
He doesn't
oh,
need to
damn. Oh boy, yeah. You do not start a fight with her.
Oh boy.
You remember that one fortune teller you met who gave you a ring that now nobody uses because your rogue's not in the party anymore?
Oh yeah.
I
Didn't
don't
he, like,
remember.
take it, I think. Oh, you may not have been there at that point.
Oh no, he wasn't there at all. I'm sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5,
He
6,
is around,
7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Are you nearly done preparing spells, sir?
I mean, we can get
Yeah,
started
I'm
and I
done.
can do it while we're doing stuff. I'm nearly done though.
Okay.
I only have 1 second level prepared, and that feels wrong. But I'm looking at them and
Is
like,
it spiritual weapon?
you know it.
Of course it is.
Like, I could do find traps, but I'm feeling like probably, no, that actually might be really good.
At the same
will-
time, you may like when we get to whatever we find down there, that might be when it's justified. But like for the way down, probably no.
Oh
Um,
yeah, I guess we
I
don't know how
mean,
long it's going to take us to get down there.
yeah.
All right, well then I'll hold off on that one for now.
Plus, that only extends to like specific intentional traps, not like natural traps.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, is we might run into specific traps if we enter an area that looks really old and might have traps, but probably most of the time it's just going to be like risk of cave in or, like natural traps.
Yeah, and your perception is just gonna have to suffice for that.
Yeah.
Good thing you're good at that.
Yeah. I knew someone needed to be.
Having your concentration on just enhanceability for a large portion of this might not be a bad idea.
Yeah, I'm thinking I might do that.
How long does that last?
I think it's an hour.
Just an hour. Okay, well, still.
Yeah.
It's always funny when
Still,
I
I
jump
think
back and
it's-
forth between parties, and one party is like, "Oh, why would you ever use enhanceability?" and the other party's like, "Oh, why would you ever use Longstrider?"
Well, I don't think we have Longstrider.
I know, but it's just funny. Like the parties always have vastly different opinions on what spells suck and what don't.
Yeah. Enhanceability, like, I think when I played Shay, I looked at it and I was like, never gonna use that. And then I started playing Board and I was like, why the hell am I not using this?
So,
Alright, yeah, I'm ready. Let's go.
Nissa, oh wait, you don't prepare spells. You're fine.
No.
Alright, so, you all head out back to the Rainworks. You knock on the door. The same nervous-looking halfling comes to the door. I assume you were here for, the job?
I hand him the note.
He scans it. Right. This way. And as the doors close behind you, you can hear once again the machines whirring about their tasks. As he leads you this time down the stairs into the basement of the Rainworks. Where you can see a couple people working on pipes and things. 2 orcs are kind of arguing in orc about the repairs, and they just don't give you much mind as you pass down to another lower level. And another. And you're down at kind of the 3rd basement layer. By the time you see this set of rickety wooden doors that look to lead into a tunnel, through which a pipe, which is currently not attached to anything up top, is like kind of sitting up against the wall, like they're attempting to, like they were planning on attaching the water line here, but haven't yet. He kind of gestures forward. Well, good luck, and hopefully everything is okay down there. Is there anything I can help you with before you go?
I mean, did Gurad produce any extra information on what was down there?
They don't really know. That's why they're sending you.
Oh yeah, no. Okay, yeah, fair. Just in terms of in terms of what the scouts had seen. But anyway.
Not much. He didn't tell you very much, no.
Okay.
So are you going?
Are we all good to go on this?
Silence from the rest of the party. Hello? Will's muted.
I'm ready whenever.
Yeah. Mord?
He's muted. He must be doing something.
Alright.
I thoroughly forgot I was muted and have been saying I'm ready this entire time.
Cool.
Oh, okay.
So,
Actually, hang on. I'll be right back, and then I will be ready.
Alright.
Yeah. I'll be right back as well.
We'll take a second then. Here we go, Will.
I'm ready. I'm excited for some good old running around in a cave. It's gonna be something.
I love a good cave.
I don't like how close to the Underdark it is.
I do.
Oh, I know you do.
Because
I know you do.
Every time I've ever put the Underdark in front of people, they run away from it. And I'm excited by the prospect that maybe you guys
Wait, they
won't.
run away from it?
Yeah.
I mean, in the Quartet game, we
pretty much
fell directly into it once,
You went to the
charged into it a second time, and went to the Shadowfell at least
When
once.
was the charging into it the second time?
The group, when I was away for a little bit.
Oh yeah, I remember that. You're right. They didn't run away
took a
from it
trip
that
down
time. But the OCS literally went down there for one session, and then they had the whole Bernie thing happen, and then they just left again. And I was prepared.
Oh, yeah.
Was prepared to run an entire Underdark adventure, and it's like, nope, okay.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they had a pretty bad experience.
Yeah, because they were stupid. They're like,
Oh,
hey.
I'm not saying it was your fault.
They're like, hey, what if we all just walk up to the front door and knock on it?
Oh, Jesus.
Even though there's 7 of us.
Something else.
It was pretty funny. We're just waiting on Dane, I believe. Yeah. We won't play for too much longer, but I think it'd be good to get a little bit of a start, because it'd be fun.
I hope we're able to make it through close to the end of this before I have to head out.
We will see.
For a little while. Because I know that, I'm sure you have plans for it to go further than I'm expecting, but,
It depends on how fast you guys go through it, and what way you decide to go.
And how deep we decide to go, I'm sure.
I'm back.
Hello.
Alright. So, you guys stand there.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry.
Oh, cool. Perfect timing.
Hello.
So, what's your marching order?
I'll go in front.
Don't bother adjusting your minis. I'm doing something else right now.
I'm wondering, do you have dark vision?
I mean, I'll have light on my sword.
Oh, okay. I was just thinking I have devil's sight.
Oh, true. If you wanted to go forward. Yeah, on that basis.
Who's Captain Willikins?
It's one of Megan's friends, I believe.
Okay.
Are they in chat? I haven't had chat open for a little bit.
Yeah, they're in chat.
Yeah.
They're on the Discord, I remember.
Yeah. I think they've been on the stream before. Hello.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Times. Let me pull my
Do you want us
back
to
up.
adjust our minis now?
Yeah.
Cool.
Hey, finally able to catch an episode. Welcome.
You just sit in front then?
That's up to you guys to time up for whatever. I'm okay with being the second one back too. I just thought because I can see through magical darkness as well.
Yeah.
It might be a good idea.
If you wanted to, even if you wanted to be in the darkness ahead of us, depending on how far ahead you wanted to be, then they see us coming, but they don't see you well, presumably if they're down there here, they have dark vision.
True, but also once we start getting close to anything unexplored, Mord should probably be close to the front because he would notice traps
Yeah,
or
and
hazards.
I don't understand that question.
I have dark vision prepared on Pavu for when it counts.
Since Captain Willikins was last caught a stream live. 14.
Oh
It's
man,
been a while then.
Has been a while. Jeez.
Quite a while.
Man, what was? I'm gonna look up the name of that one because I don't remember what was happening around that point.
Yeah, no clue.
That was a while ago. For reference, they're underneath the Dwarven City, and and Megan's actually not here today. She decided to skip out on us to watch Critical Role, which is kind of fair.
I can get behind that.
Yeah, on a one night because it's usually not on Friday, so. 14.
For some reason, I can no longer move any of the minis.
Oh.
Weird.
It might be. You know what? I think Roll20 is freaking out. Let me reload it.
Episode 14 was a hearty feast, which was when you guys were in Oon having a meal with. It was right before the encounter with going down to find the witch underground. Yeah.
Yeah, that was when the mimic got to eat.
Yeah.
That's why it was called a hearty feast.
So you've missed basically everything important we've done.
They went to a Dwarven City. We'll have to do some recap at some point. I don't remember. Anyway. Right now we're going down
when
to
we
make
moved
some
into
money.
A new arc, you did a full arc recap. So.
I did. Oh, Roll20 is very unhappy on this page right now. But yeah. Anyway. Yeah, they're. Oh, Megan keeps Wilkins updated. Cool. So you know what's going on. Cool. So.
All right.
You're
so.
descending.
Carissa, did you ever level up?
She did. We already asked that.
Oh, did you adjust your Roll20 HP?
I don't remember.
What's your character sheet HP?
55, but I don't remember if I updated it on that either.
Yeah, you.
I'm gonna.
I mean,
you might
maybe.
What's your constitution
But everyone
modifier?
else is in the 70s.
+3.
Yeah, you haven't done it. Roll for hit points.
No way. Yeah, mine's only +2, and I've got 71.
I rolled an 8.
29.
8 total or 8 on the dice?
So it's another 11, so you should be at 66 now.
If it was 8 on the dice.
I'm pretty sure it was. That's a bit more reasonable.
So 11 total. Let's see. I actually have critical. I can do the words today.
Oh, I already
words.
edited it on Roll20 because I thought it wasn't working for you still.
No, it's working now. I think part of my problem was I had 4 different windows open, all with multiple tabs. So I went and closed them all. It took a while for it to actually function, and now it's working a lot better.
So,
it's still slow, but it's working a lot better.
This is not finalized. So we wanted Nissa in front, right? Does that sound right?
I'm okay with that.
I mean, yeah, if we were scouting in darkness.
And then, do we want Mord near the front for his high perception?
Probably not a bad idea.
All right, so maybe second. Oh, that's the entire line. So maybe second. And then Eridan and Pavu, where do we want them? We're probably, until we get into a more open space, safe in the back, so Pavu could be in the back.
I mean, or Eridan could take the vanguard position at the back.
Whatever you want.
Eridan would probably stick to the back and try to pay attention there.
Alright. And here's another question. Do we want to try to stay kind of dark? Or do we want to use light? Because if we're in the dark, we do have penalties to perception, but of course it will be a little harder for things to see us. But if a thing that lives in the dark, it's almost certainly going to hear me and Eridan, more than Eridan.
Yeah.
So I don't know, we've got stealth on our side anyway.
Kind of thinking we just abandon stealth and go with light.
Yeah.
It's up to you guys. I don't care either way. It's all the same to me.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah,
so if Eridan's got the
light on
light
his
spell, Mord will light a torch.
Alright. So you descend. Yeah, as you guys begin your trek.
Because I'm playing a cleric without the light cantrip. Why did I pick guidance instead of light? Yes!
Yes, the answer is yes. So you're descending.
I had a good reason at the time. I don't remember it now. Sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. So you keep going, plodding down this kind of, not even rough, kind of very smooth passageway, as dwarves are very meticulous with their tunnels. And you descend further for an hour. 2 hours.
Actually, Mord wouldn't light a torch yet if we're just still in normal tunnels.
Well, yeah.
It's going to burn through them really fast.
3 hours. Just occasional deviations, but mostly stays in a straight line. The song is called Layer 13. And as you descend here, you reach a point where it begins to slowly widen out. Looking out ahead of you, you light the torch and raise it to illuminate the walls expanding outwards as it widens out into a cavern. It stretches and then abruptly widens, almost like a straight wall outwards to side. The meticulous stone path under your feet gets a little more gravelly and earthy. As you start walking forward, you're looking out. There are these rough slopes of stone in some directions and smoother areas in others, where there are kind of these rougher, almost like pieces of stone that look almost like knotted tree roots that are these strange natural formations, where the dripping water has formed them into these fantastic shapes. The cavern is very rough terrain in kind of the central portion, so going around either side of it where the smoother rock is would probably be easier.
Okay.
Which leaves you with the left and right path.
What seems to be the difference?
I mean, there isn't really a discernible one. It's just a way to go around the perimeter of this cave.
Well,
you could,
this cave
of course,
doesn't...
just march straight forward, but it's a little bit of a trickier walk. With more trip potential.
Okay. Like, just walking had to make a check, or like rough terrain in combat?
Difficult terrain, and also, like, you're just gonna have to
move a little slower.
Yeah, just be careful not to trip.
Alright.
Do we want to go by one of the walls? Have a wall to us one side, but possibly lose sight of the other wall? Or do we want to take the more central route?
I think it'd be better to have a wall to our backs.
Alright. Well then,
do either of the walls seem to curve away, or do they go kind of generally in the same direction?
I mean, the left one curves a little bit more. The right one's mostly straight outward.
Okay. I was just checking that, like, the right wall didn't suddenly curve to the right, where the left wall, like, stayed straight or curved to the left or something.
No, the left wall kind of curves gradually leftwards, but it's not really like a sudden drop into another area or anything.
alright. It looks like the right wall is straighter and the left wall curves. Which one would you prefer to take?
Don't know that I have a good argument for either.
Well, let's go left.
Sounds good to me.
All right. I mean,
Head off.
left.
You head off to the left. God damn it. You head off to the left. As you're continuing forward, Nissa, as you're in front, you get a little ways forward before you spot off to one side of the kind of like a natural. Jesus, that was loud.
I thought I muted myself, but I missed the button. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Like this natural, almost gorge of like a smooth bottom. Like there's definitely been some water running through here at some point to make it this smooth. And you can see ahead of you on the right there is a couple shards of white something, probably bone, with some more gravelly areas off to the left side, like little gravel portions where parts of the wall have crumbled away slightly.
Is it just little shards, or would it look like it was a large bone or a small bone, or like can we generally judge?
You just see some
Like-
scattered bone shards from here.
Okay. Does it look like? Yeah, is it kind of far away?
Yeah, it's a little way off to the right side of the path. If you want to go over and
Does
look at
anyone
it.
mind if I go have a look?
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna carefully walk over, checking around for anything that may have created the bone fragments.
All right, you look around from side to side, look down. A lot of them look like broken, like small animal bones. Some of them are a little larger, that have been broken into pieces. They also look very old.
Very old. Okay.
Oh, good.
All right.
You also see this point where there's the constant drip, drip, drip of water off of one of these pillars of rock that descends down from the ceiling, forming very nice kind of natural, strange. Like it's not like your normal stalagmites and stalactites. It's more like all of this looks very organic, almost. But it's all definitively stone.
Strange.
Water dripping
Well-
down from the ceiling.
I'll head back to the group then, and I guess we can continue along our previous path.
Yeah.
Alright, so you guys continue forward a little way, and there's a place where it becomes a little rougher for a few steps, and you guys stop and make sure you're not tripping on anything. And you see a place where this natural stone gutter, this like smooth, almost like a half pipe, but a lot shallower, that has been carved out by the natural water flow, heads off and curves to your left and downwards. But there's still kind of this rougher, gravelly, rocky slope that goes to the right further into this part of the cave.
Do we just continue straight?
I mean, Eridan's just gonna follow you guys.
Sorry, I missed the directions a little bit. I was going to get something.
Are you mapping?
No, I'm not mapping. I could, but sorry, I'm wandering around because my whole bed is in disarray because I've washed everything. So naturally, all the pieces are scattered across the house.
Anyway, there's this naturally formed stone gutter that you guys have been walking in. Curves downwards and to the left, but there's still like a rocky, gravelly slope that goes up to the right.
So up to the right or down to the left?
Yeah, and the right probably stays along the same kind of cavern that you originally entered, but the left kind of goes down its own way.
Well,
I figured they'd have given us directions here.
Yeah.
I
why
say
did
we
get
stay at a
direct-
higher level before descending. You know, basically clear this floor and then head deeper.
Sounds good.
Okay.
And none of this looks intentionally carved. This is all definitively part of the cave.
So are
Gotcha.
were we given any indication of like when we'd be crossing over to layer 13?
Not really.
Okay, we did kind
I
of push
feel
that
like
information.
Would
Would they
be
have?
sacrificed to something?
I mean, they said
Actually, wait.
they said on the way
We've-
down there, they hit a cave. That's basically all the information you got about that.
We haven't seen anything that looked like an intentional structure yet, have we?
No.
Okay, yeah, let's continue up first, but they said they found structures, so we may need to go deeper. Well, I guess we have to either way, but
Yeah, let's clear the upper floor and then.
So you guys continue to the right then?
Uh,
yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
And Mord is keeping a careful eye out for anything around.
Make a perception
Anything
check.
that looks like a dangerous hazard or anything that looks like it's following us. Perception, ooh, 23.
23.
Was a 19 on the die.
Nice. Yeah, you're kind of keeping a close eye out here. Continue up the rocky slope, kind of the inevitable, as you guys aren't really trying to hide, the crunching of boots on gravel and occasionally almost stubbing your toe on rough stone as you head up to the right path. It widens out a little bit, and you can see there's a point where there is ahead of you a circular stone well. It is full nearly to the brim with dark water, and there is two broken wooden beams that are covered in like just dust and mold that have a broken rope attached to them next to the well.
How old does the rope look?
Very old.
Okay, we found an intentional structure, it looks like.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I mean, we don't know
Yes.
that we're down yet as far as layer 13, so.
Well, good point, although I think we probably are. We found an intentional cave that they haven't made a clear path through, so we're probably at least in the beginnings of what they want us to investigate. Plus, this looks all very old. Not anything they would have made recently while maintaining this excavation.
Right. Do I see any small... I assume I would see at least a few pebbles or stones around.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna just lob one into the well.
There's a splash.
Is there any, like, scum on the surface?
No. All you see is the water splash in, and you know there's just this probably about a foot down from the edge of the well is the water.
Okay. I don't hear anything after?
No.
Rations is just food, isn't it?
Yeah.
We forgot to think about water.
You have your water skins on you. They're probably full.
Yeah, but that's probably gonna last, what, a day?
Probably, yeah.
I mean, you have to create food and water.
You also
Create
can't
water, too.
You also
Yeah,
can't
but-
carry around that much water at a time. That's pretty
Well,
heavy.
no, but we could have tried to come up with some sort of plan, you know?
I also have purify food and drink, if necessary.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping about, is if worst comes to worst, we can fill up out of this well and you can purify it.
Yeah.
Well, before we do that, I should cast Detect Poison and Disease on it, but I don't have that prepared today, so...
Yeah, for now we have our water skins, so...
So, anything else down this way, or do we need to double back?
Cavern continues on past the well.
I think we'd probably double back at this point. I don't know what else we could find.
Yeah.
Well, if the cavern continues on past the well, there might be more structures that way.
Oh, okay, that's
Yeah.
not the end of it. Okay, yeah. In that case, let's continue on.
Alright. I had fun making this track. So, you guys continue on. It's not long before Nissa, with your farther dark vision, you can see the furthest ahead. You catch sight of a large stone obelisk that just sits in the center of this open cavern before you, surrounded by rough stone that has cracked in a few places. And it is covered in, it looks like some sort of carving that you can't see from here. It is a pillar that kind of rises up like just a stone, like a square stone pillar, and then smooths to a point at the top.
Where's Calypso?
Are you listening to me at all?
Me?
Yes, you.
I was, but I like zoned out for a second because I was looking for a dog that I can't see.
Okay. But you all manage to see this as you keep continuing forward. You just saw it first.
Okay.
Strange.
What did I see? I'm sorry.
You weren't listening. There's this square stone pillar that raises up to and smooths to a point. It's like an obelisk.
Oh, okay. I heard you say obelisk. I didn't hear the description.
Okay.
So, once we get kind of close, can I make out what the carvings are?
They are not in a language that you recognize.
Are they in a language I recognize?
No, none of you recognize the language.
They're not draconic.
Nope.
Does anybody mind if we stop for a little bit and Mord writes them all down?
Sure. I was gonna say, should I cast comprehend languages?
Oh, you can do that too. Actually, probably do that first.
Yeah. We got plenty of time for short rest down here.
Yeah.
So are you casting comprehend languages?
Carissa,
What?
are you casting comprehend languages?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So you cast it.
Where is that spell? There it is. That one. I cast that one.
It seems to have no effect.
Huh.
What?
Maybe not a language.
The spell is on you and it is active. However, the carvings of various shapes and scrawlings that look like a language don't translate.
Okay. That's weird.
Can
I relay
we...
this information.
I'm gonna have Pavu sit down and ritual cast detect magic.
There we go. I was gonna offer to do that, but even better, Pavu does that while Mord starts to copy them all into one of his books.
Alright. The obelisk is not magical.
Huh.
The entire, one entire side of it is still blank, but the other three are covered in these scrawlings. These, deliberately carved scrawlings, but still scrawlings.
Can Mord generally figure out which face of the obelisk faces which of the directions on a compass?
They don't. I mean, it would probably be looking at it. Make a this would be like a survival or nature check, I guess.
Alright.
Trying to keep track of where you were relative to the compass when you went underground.
Survival, that's a 22.
22.
I'm really good at survival.
It doesn't match up very well to compass points.
So that's probably not anything then?
Probably not. I mean, if you'd guess, vaguely it points, northeast, southwest, kind of yeah, it's kind
But we
of
don't have
skewed.
a north, south, east, west situation here.
No.
Okay.
Also,
Gotcha.
since you guys are standing there kind of writing things down about it, you also notice there is a small humanoid skull set up against the base of it on the other side,
Ooh.
sitting away from you.
I want to examine the skull.
It is a skull. It looks probably like maybe a halfling or a dwarf skull.
Huh.
Probably dwarf.
It's a little small for a
Probably.
dwarf skull, but it could be.
Could it be a gnome skull?
No, not small enough for that.
I thought
Okay.
halflings were smaller than gnomes.
Nope, gnomes are the smallest. Gnomes are
All
teeny
right.
tiny babies.
So, Pavu's going to offer to do the whole speak with dead routine again.
Would that
If
work
the
on
party
just a
gets-
skull?
Yeah.
It has its lower jaw and everything?
Yes.
Okay. What levels? Oh, yeah, okay. I have no problem with that.
Do you have any
No.
questions you'd want to ask?
Uh,
I
I'll get that
want
to
to
the
know
note
if it
going
knows
down.
knows what the languages or symbols or whatever they are.
yeah, I mean, the questions
And
we're
why
probably going to
magic
have
doesn't
to...
work down there. And how long ago he died. How many questions do we get? I can do this all day.
The comprehend languages spell did work. You cast it. It just didn't translate it.
Yeah.
So,
So
we
magic
probably need to be
works.
careful and figured out our questions partially along the way. But probably start off with something like, what is this place? How long ago did you die? Like, what race and what was your name? Were you, like, what race were you? What was your name? That kind of
I
stuff.
feel like the most important question, though, is why can't we read these? That's incorrect.
Definitely an important question.
I was gonna ask, what do you know about the obelisk?
Yeah, that's another good one.
It's a
So-
skull.
I've got, what is this place? Who were you? How long
No.
ago did you die?
I don't know if she's talking to us. It's really
I don't think
She's
so.
not.
Do we have a?
I'm
do we have a-
sorry.
I was just gonna say, do you have a fifth question? Anyone?
I
What
think
are our
Chris specifically
questions?
wanted, why can't we read this?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want
but
to
we
know
could
if
also-
he knows what it is.
Maybe we
and-
leave the fifth question blank until we hear what he has to say, in case we have a
Yeah.
follow-up.
Wait, what are our 4 questions so far then?
What is this place? Who were you? How long ago did you die? What do you know about the obelisk? Probably better to ask,
rather
who are
than
you?
how long ago did you die,
Oh yeah.
what year was it when you died? Because they usually don't know how long ago it was, but they'll usually know when it was.
Yeah.
Or yeah, what was the last year you remember?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And then what do you know about the obelisk? Okay, cool. We ready?
Think so.
All right, Papa's gonna cast.
Okay. The skull awaits your questions.
Hello. What is this place?
Oh, okay. Okay. Natural 20. Okay, sure.
Oh boy.
Sure, yeah, okay.
The one time the DM rolling a natural 20 might be good for you.
Oh yeah.
The skull says, "This is the homeland, the prison. This place is ours."
Oh god, it's insane. He was
wait,
insane
wait.
when he died.
Who's writing this down?
Hold on. The
Homeland, the prison, this place is ours?
He's insane.
Yeah, we'll find out whether that was from the obelisk or not. Who are you
I am
and your people?
I am lost. I am fool. I am last.
Oh yeah, he's not okay.
He was insane when he died.
What? Eridan's taken aback, but he's like well, he would hear these answers too, and whoever's asking next, he would ask reluctantly, what's the last calendar year you remember?
Calendar.
We got it.
7 Ojos. 7 Ojos.
That's not a thing.
7 Ojos.
Oh my god.
What do you know about the obelisk?
Ooh, the obelisk. They make pretty pictures.
Wait, did he say they carve me pretty pictures?
No, just they carve pretty
Okay.
pictures.
Who's they?
Do you want that to be the last question?
Did we have anything else written down?
No, we have 4 questions. We still need a 5th.
I mean,
I feel like
maybe
we're not gonna get
more
anything
specifically,
good.
who carves the obelisk?
Yeah.
I really don't want the people who carved the obelisk to still be around.
Hey, maybe they're totally chill and this guy's just not okay. I mean, probably, almost certainly not, but we can hope.
No.
What's the final question?
I mean, it's not actually going to be, did you ever eat paint chips as a kid? But
Not a bad one.
No, who carved who is carving the obelisk? Or whatever Will said. That's a good one.
Okay, who carved the obelisk?
Ooh, Chief White Eyes. Chief White Eyes and his people.
What?
No, that could be helpful. That could be helpful.
Chief White Eyes makes signs for roads.
For roads?
Yes.
Oh my god!
No. For roads. That's really helpful. This could be a road sign.
But we can't read it. Oh my god,
Yes.
the people who wrote it are insane, that's why.
I mean, just because that's a definite possibility doesn't mean it's the truth.
It's true.
Just because
We're
it's like
screwed.
75% possible doesn't mean it's for sure.
Only
I mean,
75?
I definitely
Definitely
am 90% sure that it's not 100%.
Chris's reaction to
well,
this is my favorite.
Eridan's just like, well, that was spectacularly unhelpful.
Well, yep.
He's insane!
I can't disagree with you, Nissa.
He's certainly not sane.
And that's saying a lot. Sorry, go on.
Right.
Oh,
Well, road signs might actually be really helpful. That might actually be really big.
If we could read them.
Well, yeah, even without being able to read them, that could still be very useful because there's a few things here. One of the sides was blank. What does that side face?
Very roughly southwest.
No, but I mean like a rock wall or like a cave opening.
I mean, you're in the center of a cave right now. Like, there's no walls within sight.
Oh, well then I say we head a little bit towards, away from the blank side. See if there's just a wall there. I think there will be.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys are heading towards the blank side of the obelisk?
Apparently. I
Okay.
feel like we're gonna die. We're
we
walking
detected
into a
no
trap.
magic. Mort, are you looking around?
Oh yeah,
Make another
We're
perception
walking
check.
into a trap.
Mort has gotten a good bit paranoid since, let's see, the people jumped us and the spiders.
Mm-hmm.
21.
Okay, so you guys are continuing on carefully with the same marching order or a different one?
I don't see any reason why we change it, but Mort would be
yeah.
willing to take the front if Nissa doesn't want it.
No, I'm fine.
Alright. You guys continue forward for about 30 feet. It's kind of rougher terrain. You guys are having to move slower so as not trip over the sudden slopes and valleys. And you reach a point where there is a wall. However, in the wall is kind of almost being carved out of the wall are these strange kind of geometric shapes that aren't really finished. And there's
That's not what I was expecting.
There's these occasional broken, it looks like carving tools on the ground, as well as more of these carvings on the walls.
Huh.
Oh
The
god.
same kind of. Are they at all like the carvings on the obelisk?
Similar, yeah.
Okay.
Whoever
But
wrote
these ones
were
look
insane.
unfinished. Not necessarily. Sometimes insanity is just different.
Insanity, I like to think of it as just alternate sanity.
Yeah, it's just
I didn't
it's just
say it
like
was the bad
alternate
thing.
facts.
I just
it's
said
just
they're
alternate
insane.
sanity. It's just a different way of perceiving the world through a
I didn't
filter
say it
of
was
utter
a bad
madness.
thing. I said that they were insane.
That's fair. It's fair. Okay, so let's see. So that one was unfinished. So what if we go back to the obelisk and try going a way that was finished?
Okay.
When we came in, were we directly facing one of the sides?
I really feel like this is a
yes.
trap
We were
set by the
facing.
people we're working for.
No, I don't think so. Anyway, what did you say, Crux?
There was a one of them facing the way you came from. Yes.
Okay, let's try this.
Try what? Going back the way you came?
Oh, sorry, going back to the obelisk and then going one of the directions on it where the symbols were finished.
Okay. There were 4 directions. You effectively just went to the what would be the right.
Okay.
And you guys, came from behind you. So then you have forward and left to choose from.
Let's go left.
I should be mapping this, but I'm not.
Okay. You guys continue to the left. Trekking along, it gets a little smoother in places. And you do reach a point where you see a broken pickaxe that looks kind of old that has been embedded in the rock.
But there's just a wall there?
No, I was just on your way. As you continue forward,
okay.
You do reach a wall eventually, where there is a very smooth carving, like this large carving of a face, like this rudimentary carving of a face with a large open mouth, and it has
That's creepy.
It has 2 horns that jut outward and connect to the wall behind it.
That's cool.
It's
a door.
It is a door, yes, and you just see darkness inside the door, and carved all over, like defacing this face carving and also along the walls and floor around it are a bunch of roughly carved X's.
Oh.
Oh God. That's a bad
worrying.
sign.
So sorry, just recapping. At the obelisk, we went right and then left, or
Yes.
You went right, and right was the blank one, and you've gone left now, and you've reached a wall with this. Yeah. And yeah, there are X's carved all over it. There are also.
So sorry, the direction would have been the original left in terms of where we were facing the obelisk.
Yes.
Okay.
Are you mapping it?
Yeah.
So this face, does it look like anything I might specifically have heard of?
No.
So
It's
not a
very
religion
basic.
check?
No, it's not a religious symbol, really. It's just this. It's very basic. Or if it is, you've not heard of it.
That's fair.
Okay,
All
then.
right, I'm gonna step away for just a minute, but I'll be right back.
What did it look like again?
A large, like a rudimentary carving of a face with about a
Like a humanoid face?
sort of, yeah, and it has like these horns that jut outwards and connect with the wall. There's like its mouth is about 5 feet tall, so it's like a doorway kind of thing, and it's just totally dark inside.
Nissa, can you see in there?
I should be able to.
You cannot.
But I can see through magical darkness!
Correct.
It wouldn't have been 10 minutes, right?
No, wouldn't have been 10
Okay,
minutes.
so then what does detect magic from Pavu pick up?
Oh my
Nothing.
God.
Nothing.
It doesn't detect the magical... What? What the fuck?
There is no magic.
I want to very, very carefully go up to the door.
Alright, as you head up to the door.
Shut up!
As you head up to the door, you step downwards and notice that rather than just being a slightly lighter colored patch of stone, as you'd assumed, the doorway in front of this the entire front of this doorway is coated in a thick layer of gray powder.
What?
Like grayish, dusty powder. It seems to be emanating from the doorway.
The hell is going...
I want to scrape a little bit onto a piece of paper, because I have paper,
Mm-hmm.
and I want to go back to where
Okay,
it feels
go
a
back.
little bit safer.
There's something about the doorway you really, really don't like.
Is the dust currently coming from the doorway?
No, it's just on the ground, like in front of the doorway, like it emanated out of it.
Is the dust
am
in a
showing it to
general
the
layer
air.
or in piles?
It's a layer, like a thick layer.
I am sincerely worried about a disintegration spell.
Oh God. I just thought of things disintegrate. Like, I didn't think of the spell, but I was like, something's disintegrating things right here.
Yeah.
This is bad.
I mean... It occurs to Aridin that we have other ways to go, but at the same time, why the hell build this?
It definitely doesn't look like, just based on the carvings you've seen that are very rough and geometric, this doesn't look like something they built. It's not the same architecture. It's definitely different. It's definitely way too smooth.
What is the feeling that I get when I'm near the door? Like, is there...
You don't want to be near the door.
Okay, I tell them this, and I'm usually...
Bad.
And this is one who absolutely adores danger. Let's remember this.
Bad. You don't like. It feels incorrect that the door is there.
It's incorrect. Door not supposed to be there.
If worst comes to worst, I have a drastic idea.
What is that?
I have a spell that lets me ask a question.
It's true, you do.
I could theoretically cast divination and ask about the door.
Oh.
Huh.
But it can only be one kind of specific question. So it could be like, what's on the other side of the door? Or like, what would happen if we touched the door?
Or
I don't
why
know if
the
it could
fuck
be
is
something...
the door here?
Well, see, I don't know about that, because the door was constructed a really long time ago. So the purpose would be a happening that happened longer than 7 days in the future, seeing as it was probably hundreds of years in the past.
Uh-huh.
So I don't know if the spell would allow for that. It's more of a see the future than a tell me what this means spell. So I could probably pull off, what would happen if you touched the door, as in, show me the timeline in which one of us touched the door. But probably not a, why is this here?
Okay.
And a, what's on the other side might work.
I can't see through it, and I have devil's sight.
And I
might also be
Pavu
able to
doesn't
ask
detect
how
it
to
with
get
magic.
through it, though. But again, that's a I can cast it as a ritual, but that's 25 gold to do, and it's like kind of a big deal.
Yeah. I mean, there are other ways to go. This could be just an artifact. The Aridin will comment this could be just an artifact of whatever wars went on down here, but
True, totally true.
They would just
it's also
know...
something that we could always save it for later.
Yeah, just report that there's this death door right here.
Death door. That's what we should call it. That is a death door. It is wrong. People are gonna die if they mess with it.
Yeah.
So, what are you doing?
Let's check the last direction on the
obelisk. Let's do that.
Okay. I'm trying to debate whether I should show you what the face looks like, but it might give it away.
Show us what the face looks like.
I have a feeling.
Do you mean give it away in completely meta knowledge, or just like
meta knowledge a little bit?
Is it art from another?
I don't
from an
think
official
any
module?
of us are going to use it.
I'll show it to you guys. Hang on one second.
I
Good.
have a feeling.
I want to see the scary door.
I'm pretty sure Dane will know what this is.
Yeah, I have a feeling I know exactly what you're gonna send.
Peanut gallery chat, everybody. It looks like this.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I know exactly what that is.
Yeah, I know you do.
Oh God.
I don't know
I
exactly
don't.
what it is, but I've seen
okay.
it before.
It's
Suffice it to say that face appears more than once in Tomb of Annihilation.
Yep.
In the tomb.
Yep. That's where I'd seen it. We're not going. Oh dear God. Oh Jesus. That Tomb of Annihilation is one where when you start the game, you roll up like 4 characters.
Assuming 3 of them will die at least.
I'm missing something.
It's okay. You don't need to know. It's fine.
Tomb of
It's meta.
Annihilation is a game where when you start, you roll up 4 characters, and everyone dies. And whenever any one of them dies, you roll up another one, and put it at the end of the queue.
And just assume they're all gonna die. Yeah.
Oh my God.
You just keep rolling up characters.
That adventure is not good.
I kind of want to play that.
It's a Zerg adventure.
It could be fun. I might run it one day for us because I think it'd be fun.
I have truly, just watching some video stories on YouTube and stuff, I've seen how deadly it can be. There's stuff just like there's like a statue in one part that if you do something wrong to it, it summons a demon that just eats you.
I mean, it doesn't.
And
You
like,
fight it. You have to fight it. It doesn't just get a default.
well, yeah, it doesn't one shot you, but like not
You,
fairly high level, it's
you
gonna
know what's
win.
you know what's scarier? There's a statue that is clearly surrounded by like a pile of rust, and if you walk into the room with anything metal, the metal will be pulled to the statue, and anything metal that touches it just disintegrates.
Oh no! So if you're like wearing heavy armor,
Gone.
oh jeez.
So what are you guys doing?
We're going back and checking the straight path.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, you guys head back and follow the other path.
So Airden will probably be working with Mord to try to draw out a map of this place and just be like, no.
Mord's not gonna do it in the moment, so he can focus on keeping an eye out for things. His plan is to do a map from memory when we stop for the night.
Sorry, what were you saying?
That door needs to be labeled Death Door. Stay away. Big no.
I already have the no.
Good. So, you guys continue forward. And the cavern narrows a little bit and then widens out again. The ground gets a little smoother. And you get to a point where there is a single statue in the middle of the road. It's very cartoonishly made with these jagged edges.
Why is it that when it's a cartoon it scares me more?
And it's very cartoonish with like its tongue sticking out, and is just jabbing its finger over its shoulder, and you can see its other arm is either not done or just broken off.
What's it pointing at?
It's just jabbing its finger over its shoulder at the path you guys are on, towards the continuation.
I'm
Disturbing.
gonna have Pavu ritual cast detect magic. Like I think between Mord and Pavu we can just keep that up perpetually, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Because you can ritual cast while walking, so yeah. So is this magical?
Nope.
Does it say anything?
You mean
Is
does
there
it
any
talk?
writing?
Oh.
Yes, does the statue talk?
You head for. Well, I don't know. It's something you would ask. You head forward. There are a few random scribblings around its feet with little arrows that look like it could be measurements, and then they're just crossed out. And these ones aren't like carved. Actually, these aren't carved into the rock. These are just charcoal, and they look pretty recent.
Huh.
Okay. Does this put anyone else on edge?
Yeah, this is weird. This is very weird.
Okay.
I'm a little nervous, but I think we should probably carry on.
Of course. Is it just continue straight, or
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
should we take down the crossed out measurements?
I mean, they're all written in the same scrawl that you cannot read.
Oh.
Yeah,
Didn't Mord take down the last stuff though?
yeah, he did.
Do you want to write this down too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, am I not unmuted? Or
We
muted?
can hear you. We can hear you.
Oh, I thought I was muted. Yeah, sure, I'll take it down.
So,
Okay.
you continue on beyond the statue. As you guys are keeping forward, Mord and Pavu can both hear ahead of you some, like the sound of heavy breathing.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay.
I will tell the rest of the party about that.
Okay. Why don't I hear it? I'm at the front. I don't want to die.
Perception score.
Oof.
For passive perception, yeah. Right.
Fuck. This music is not helping. And on top of that, Marshall's playing Undertale in the background.
Oh boy, yeah, that could have the wrong time.
What a
yeah.
combination.
Okay. I controversial idea. Someone needs to go see what this thing is.
I'll go because I can teleport away if I have to.
Also, you're quiet. Two
Oh,
of us
yeah.
are wearing heavy armor.
Can Papu Cast? I mean, I don't need it, but should I? We have Papu Cast pass without a trace.
I mean, if we're doing that, we might as well all go.
Yeah.
I don't
Such
know
a
if
team
that's a good
bonus.
idea yet. Let me scout ahead, and
Yeah,
then
and
we'll
you know
see.
message, right? So.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, exactly.
I really don't like that. I feel like someone's breathing in my ear.
Someone is. And it's me.
Did you just record yourself breathing?
No, this is from the soundboard.
Pabu has dark
Okay.
vision, right?
I think
Goliath?
so.
I mean,
Oh wait, no. Does she? I can't remember.
it's two of us have it, two of us don't, right? Mord doesn't have it?
No, Mort does.
Oh, okay.
I have Devil Sight.
Okay, what I'm just wondering
It's
is if...
different from Dark Vision because that means I can see through magical and normal.
Well, no,
darkness.
Pavu might have been Aridin and Zephyr that didn't, because I'm pretty sure Zephyr doesn't. I know he doesn't.
Yeah, I'm just not sure. Just because... Yeah, I'm wondering, like, if Pavu cast Pass Without Trace, she would have to come with you.
Oh, okay.
That's all I'm wondering.
Don't worry about it.
Alright.
Yeah,
I'm
she
gonna
would.
scout ahead
Cool.
and hopefully not die.
All right. So
You've got pretty good escape abilities. I don't think you
Yes,
would die.
I do.
And we're not that far away.
So you're
No,
stealth.
I'm just being overly dramatic.
So
That's fair.
You're stealthing, right?
Yes.
All right. So go ahead and make a stealth check then.
Goliaths do not have dark vision.
Goliaths.
Yeah.
What about Goliaths?
Just checking if Pavu had dark vision.
I did not
right.
roll very well.
I like how you were like, I don't need it.
Wait, I didn't say I didn't need it. I said I'll be fine.
Oh.
Load. I just want to see my stealth thingy bobber. Stealth. Oh wait, no. I thought I was bad at stealth, but apparently I'm not.
Yeah,
Oh, that's not the right character. That would be why. I was like, wait, I don't remember being good at stealth.
How many
And I'm
character
not.
sheets do you keep open at once?
Usually only Nissa's, but I opened another one because I couldn't remember what it was for. It was Mavis Haruki, a rogue. I think I played it in the Halloween one shot. Yeah, a 10.
10.
So
Cool.
average.
Cool. So you head forward. Alright. And okay. So yeah, as you're heading forward, looking around, you still hear the breathing, and you're very carefully stepping forward and looking off to the side. You see nothing. You look off again to the right, you see nothing. And then you hear large footfalls moving off somewhere to your right.
I looked to
Stop.
my right.
You see nothing.
Or are they going further away or coming
boy.
closer?
Getting a little closer, but not that close.
Why can't I see it? This is really freaking me out.
It could still be further than 120 feet away.
Oh.
And
Okay.
no, I'm not gonna ask that. I'm not gonna ask that. That's
Ask.
a little. No. I'm not there.
Oh.
It's just about at this point that you realize that actually sounds like more than one breathing at the same time.
That's
Oh
weird.
dear.
Probably 2.
Oh my. How far am I from my party?
Like 50 feet.
Maybe come back.
I'm going to go a little bit further.
Okay. You head up a little way and make a perception roll.
Not 20 plus 5.
Okay,
Ooh.
well, yeah, that'll do it. As you're moving forward, you spot it.
It's
There is
Two heads.
a large wolf. About
Can we please be
Again
friends
with the
with
wolves.
it?
it's larger. It's very, very pale, and it's larger than, probably a little larger than a bear.
That's
And
not a normal wolf.
It has 2 heads, 2 of these wolf, like canine heads. They're both breathing in unison. And then you see where its tail would be. There is a long, pale green snake with a 3rd head looking around above
God.
the other 2.
No.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Fucking hell.
It's just sniffing around.
Just those 2 parts? There's no part that looks lion or eagle-like?
Nope.
Okay, that's
2
good.
wolf heads and a snake.
That's not normal.
No.
No kidding. I'm going to message what I see to them.
Oh.
Oh.
More wolves.
And then as you stop, it stops for a second, and then slowly turns around and begins to pad back the way it came.
I tell them that it's going the way I came or the way it came.
Where it came, further into the passage.
It's going further in. Can we please just be friends?
Moore turns to the rest of the group. I have a feeling we're going to have to deal with this at some point. We're kind of not just down here to look around, we're down here to clear this cave as well, to what extent we can. Maybe it's best to deal with it when we're aware of its existence, and it can't ambush us.
I think you're right.
Can we please just be friends with it?
I don't
Well-
think anything that's down here is evolved to be social.
Can we get Nissa to come back to us somehow? Can she see us? Can she see us from here?
If I
yeah.
look back, probably.
Mord will wave an arm to come back.
I'll go back.
You head back.
We think we need to fight this thing here before it can surprise us later. Are you alright with that?
Yeah.
Alright. Are we prepared?
Trust me, I don't want to wantonly kill an animal, but it's hard enough to tame a wolf that's lived in a pack, let alone, well, you met the Nightgar.
Well, we'll make some noise. If it comes at us, we'll fight it. If it avoids us, then, well, guess we won't.
I'm
We'll
going
have to
to
figure that
summon
out.
my sword now. And also use one of my spell slots. Actually, no, I'm not going to use a spell slot yet.
Alright.
Actually, maybe I should, because it takes an action, and I still want to be able to attack.
What spell is it?
Elemental weapon, or like I can imbue.
How long does that last?
I think like an hour. I don't know, because I don't have the card for it. Because I'm pretty sure it's technically paladin.
Here, hold on. Oh, damn, that was deleted off the set I used. Okay, I don't remember. I feel like it deals like an extra D4 of an elemental type, but I
Oh,
don't
right.
remember how long it lasts.
I don't either, and I don't
I
have
need
the-
to find it. It's one of my
+1 to
subclass
attack
spells.
rolls, plus 1d4 of damage.
Okay.
And it's an
Of
hour.
an elemental type?
Yes. Acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder.
Alright, and how long does it last?
1 hour.
Cool. And it's an action to cast?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Cool.
Should I cast that now, or
Wouldn't hurt.
The question is which element, or
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, good question.
Well, we've got a limited amount of time before this thing just leaves. So if we're gonna do it, we gotta do it.
I have sent a picture of it, by the way.
Oh, that's not
Oh, boy.
fun.
I mean, you know that we have access to
Wait, what's
thunder
that
and
from?
lightning.
A book.
But which one?
I
Lovely.
actually don't remember at the moment. I believe it's from. I can check. Creature Codex.
Okay. That explains why it's familiar.
Yeah, see, it's okay if Carissa has the books because she just remembers the art.
Yeah, it doesn't remember what they do.
Yeah.
Which is good.
I don't always read what they do because I'm more interested in the art.
He's
That's
such
fair.
a friendly boy.
He is!
I
Let's
didn't-
be his friend!
I didn't often remember the stats. I just remembered some of the lore, which was problematic because from that you can often figure things out, like resistances or like
Oh, yeah,
when it's gonna
when
show
I
up.
do read stuff, I like to read the stories. Like, one of them that's, like, embedded in my memory is a tree.
Yeah, the tree, the laughing
Oh,
tree.
the Jinjiro tree.
Yeah,
Yes!
it's awful.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Its
God.
story is so horrible!
It really is.
Well, let's move on from that then.
Yeah.
Well, it's not, like, it's just sad, because it was,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
a jester or joker or something, I think, that was killed, and then a tree sprouted, and they've got these fruits at our faces, and they lure people over with their jokes and stuff. They just want to make people laugh, but people get so enchanted by the tree that they stay and die.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's
And its
sad.
whole thing is it just wants to make people laugh and make them happy.
Yes, and they
Aw.
end up happy until they die.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. And so there's
Okay.
piles of bones at the trunk of the tree.
Back into the scene. We're all
Yeah, back
standing in a dark cave, listening to a large wolf walk away.
I can whistle for it.
Here, hold on. Let's form up first because we don't want to be in this marching order. We probably want Mord and Aridin in the
Let's
front,
see.
Nisso right behind, and Pavu in the back. Is this formation okay with people?
Yeah, that
Let
sounds
me
good.
see.
All right,
Where am I?
in the middle-ish,
Okay,
close
I
to the
just
front,
need
but
to be
not
able
on
to
the exact
attack.
front line. To do what?
Attack, because I'm using a sword. I don't really use spells. I've used one spell slot already.
Yeah, I've put you in a spot where you can move around a lot, but you're probably not going to be the first one to be attacked, which is good.
Uh-huh.
Because you don't have the highest armor class
No, I don't.
or hit points. Okay. Aridin, I say we bang on our shields. It's going to be very loud.
I can just
But-
whistle. Nissa whistles. Like, really loudly. Like the one that moms use to get their children's attention.
All right then. And Mord like gets his shield ready. And...
Yeah, Aaron braces himself, steps forward, takes the dodge action.
All right. You hear it
Yeah.
patting back. And then it comes into view of all of you.
Good doggy, sit.
It's just kind of looking. Its face is kind of moving forwards, but you see its eye. You see the eyes of the
Which face?
the eyes of the two wolf heads are white and glazed over,
Oh.
and the snake head is the one that's staring at you.
Oh god.
Okay.
It pads forward but doesn't move within your range of your firelight.
Hi.
It doesn't move.
Can we be friends and you not attack us? Please?
You see one of the wolf head on the left turns to the side.
Let's be friends. I'll feed you and take care of you.
The wolf head on the left still has its head to the side with its ear kind of cocked to one side, and the other head is growling.
I'm going to pull a ration pack out and pull out dried meat and toss it to him.
You wait. You see the snakehead's tongue is darting in and out. make a... 1 second. Yeah, okay. This can be animal handling or persuasion.
I'm going with persuasion.
Okay.
Because I am so much better at that.
Because this guy's
Oh, wait.
technically smarter than Grog.
Now, how are you able to communicate with it?
You're not sure?
Well, I don't
Oh.
know.
Okay.
Okay. Fuck. Not 1 plus 4, 5.
Oh.
Oh. Boy.
So sad.
It takes,
So sad that was gonna work.
It takes 2 steps back, and you see the, snake kind of rear back slightly, and then all in one motion it turns around and bounds away into the cave.
Well, all right then.
I'm going to scoop the meat back up and put it back in my pack so I can offer it to it again later.
Well,
I have a distinct feeling it's going to try to eat us when we sleep.
I have a feeling it might have friends.
Oh,
I think we can
shit.
befriend it.
Well, guess we
Notice
must be on our guard.
Nissa, I didn't mean it might have friends as in we're going to have a hard time getting in with it because it's already got its own best friends. I meant it's going to bring friends to eat us.
I'm well aware of what you meant.
It's going to bring us as dinner, not to dinner.
No kidding. But if you haven't noticed, my philosophy on life is try and befriend first.
Yes.
Like,
But
oh my god,
mostly
I
if
met
it's
these
a
losers
creature.
and they dumped like just meat on the ground thinking that I would eat that. Like, what? What is this even? Like, no.
I mean, like, they seriously thought I was gonna sell myself out for that.
Oh my god. Or you have to
I'm
make them
looking
some
at
of
this
your cooking.
picture of this dog and just imagining both of these voices from each of the heads. And it's gorgeous.
No. That voice is coming out of the snake head, and the wolf is just two. The wolf is just two like dumb sycophants who say yes and agree to everything.
Yeah, that's better.
Oh
That's
my
better.
God.
Oh my god, that was ridiculous. The wolf said, like, be quiet,
Yeah.
I'm trying to sleep.
And the other wolf's like, Becky, you can't just say that.
They were just trying to socialize. So, are you guys going forward or back? That was pretty good. I liked that. So good.
Well, I think we need to continue on.
Alright, you're gonna keep going
Actually,
forward?
how long have we been down here? What kind of time of day is it?
I mean...
Just like, guessing about how many hours we've been down here.
afternoon. You've been down here at least for like
Hello.
4 hours. Hello!
Oh,
hey.
hi.
What timing? Megan's here. We're about
You
to...
just-
We're gonna end off very
Okay.
shortly, yeah. But hi.
Alright. Hi.
I
Have you looked at
saw-
the peanut gallery chat?
Yeah. You should.
The last image
Yeah, I
is
saw
something
that.
we just met.
Oh, I haven't seen the past couple. Oh, lovely.
We didn't
know,
find
All
it.
of it.
Nissa tried to give it food and it ran away.
It's only
Um,
because I rolled a 1. Because I planned that.
So, as you're...
Please just explain the previous 2 pictures too.
Someone else.
Oh.
I'm not doing it.
Oh, the first one is
but-
the bathhouse Drake.
Oh, yeah, that's the Drake that heats the water in the bathhouse. It's a cool dude.
Nice.
It's a cool dude.
And the other thing is the door, the death door. Big no, stay
It's
away.
a door that we found, and when one of us walked near it, we just felt absolute dread.
And
So we
Oh.
like
left,
it shouldn't be there. So it's
Nice.
death door, big no, stay away.
and Nissa, even
Nice.
with being able to see through magical darkness, could not see through the mouth.
Oh.
Yeah.
So yeah, we left that there and moved on.
Yeah.
It's
And
almost...
then we met the
also-
doggy.
And there was
There was
dust. There was a lot of gray
distinct
dust.
layer
Right,
of gray
yeah.
dust.
So, as you guys are continuing forward, by the way, Mord, you notice off to your right,
Right?
there's a small alcove in the wall where it, like, leads backward into this tiny little cave, like, offshoot cave. And you,
Should we check in there?
And you can
Yes.
hear the can hear this.
Can we please go in there? I'm gonna deal with whatever's knocking.
I think Crux is
Wait,
gonna end the
I'll be
session
right back.
there.
I hate
It's
things
that
knocking
thing
in
from
caves.
Spiderwick. It's the thing from Spiderwick. Every time I hear knocking on
No.
cave walls, I think of the thing from
I don't
Spiderwick.
even remember what that is off the top of my head. But
I don't
read those
either,
when I was a
but
kid.
I do know that he helps Jared, and he's super cool, and I love him.
I hate knocking in caves. I do not approve. I think we should go investigate now.
I hate it. Let's do it.
Well, only because we might be able to kill it. And stop
That's
the knocking
rude.
once and for
That's
all.
rude. So, are you got same marching order or?
Sure.
let's replace with the good marching order. Boop. And not actually that far apart, just remember that far apart so stream can see names.
Yep. So, you guys creep forward.
I think Megan said she'd be right back.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Well, she'll be about as present as she's been the rest of the night.
Oh my god,
sorry.
okay, do we see it
As you
yet?
guys start getting closer, you hear it stop.
Is it friendly?
You look in, you can see this little cave here, and just without, like, barely taking a glance around, so with your 120 feet dark vision, you can see most of the wall on the right is covered in these scrawlings.
Oh
in
no.
charcoal.
He's insane!
And over on the left, there is a pile of what looks like dirty rags that is just piled up in one corner. And then there's a small, like, area where it looks like there was, like, a little fire pit. And there is just a spear stuck down into the center of the fire pit that has a skull on it.
Oh, lovely.
But the fire pit's not lit.
I love the decoration in here.
I'm gonna
going
put my
knock
hand.
on the cave.
And I'm gonna put my hand near the fire pit. Does it feel like it's any
You're gonna
warmth there?
Go over to the fire pit?
Oh wait, how far away is it? I
It's like at the back
We're
of the
not
cave.
in. Are
Oh,
we
never
in?
mind.
You're at the
I
mouth
want to
of the
knock
cave.
on the nearest wall.
Okay.
Yeah, never mind. I'm
I
not
want to
going
knock
in yet.
3 times.
Okay. You'll have to give me a second, actually, for this, because I actually need to check something. I apologize. I should have checked this a minute ago, but I didn't.
But you didn't think we'd knock.
No, that's actually not it. I just am stupid and couldn't remember what. Oh no. Oh no. One moment. I have knocked over some mini boxes.
That was a bad noise.
So I left just now because I remembered that I didn't actually catch the results of the election, and I got there just in time.
Yes, the results of the election. I must know. Who won?
I'll text it to you
Okay.
because
Who is the
potential spoilers.
new president of D&D Beyond? Okay.
I really would like to know this. I am so curious about this totally legit election.
Oh my god, I actually was not expecting that. Okay.
I saw it coming.
I mean, that's actually, given the way the world's been working lately, it doesn't surprise me that the fascist won. Anyway.
Jesus.
I have not been following it close enough to
I
know
mean,
which one of
it
them was a
was
fascist, and it could honestly be either.
Definitely,
The
it
rules
was
fascist.
definitely a much stronger platform.
It definitely was a much stronger
Admittedly.
platform than I'm a dude.
And also, yeah. Also, Sam is just Sam.
Sam, yeah. Yeah, Liam ran on a platform of being a rules fascist.
Oh wow.
Jeez.
He was like,
Yeah.
we will play D&D the right way, the OG way. Anyway,
Wow.
it was a good platform. It was
Oh.
a solid run. It was a solid election. I feel like we can all, especially after the debates, the master debates,
Oh my
I
god.
think we can say that, safely assume that that was a well-deserved victory. And especially considering what Sam wore tonight, which we saw on Twitter.
Yes.
That did not
I
help
mean,
his chances.
I'm sure
Yeah.
2
What
months
is
from now
knocking?
we'll find out.
Okay, yeah,
what-
sorry. Let's
sorry.
finish.
The book-
Sorry, my bad.
The reason I'm delaying is because my book that I needed was at the very bottom of the book pile, and I'm trying to now find what
The
I'm looking
bottom
for.
of the book pile.
I have
That's
a lot
danger.
of books. I'm sorry. Here it is. Here we go.
I
Here we
want to
go.
be friends with something.
Ah, okay. Interesting.
I think we have discovered that Carissa has decided that if we don't come out of here with at least 3 new friends, we're not doing it right.
Yes. Kill the least amount of things.
But the real friends were the extra fingers you grew along the way.
Nice.
Now I want to make. Now I want to make a dungeon where the whole thing is you don't have to worry about going in and leaving with one less arm. You have to worry about going in and leaving with one extra arm.
So you hear, in response to your knocking, you hear. Kuriavaun.
Oh boy.
Word in a language you're not familiar with.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Judulavakan Wayav.
Hold on. Mord is gonna cast tongues on himself.
Ah, okay.
Hello, can you understand me?
Tongues on the guy with negative charisma. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Who goes there?
A group of people from the surface exploring. We
What
don't-
language is he
We
speaking?
don't want to harm you.
You guys have no idea what language he's speaking.
Even more
Nope.
doesn't know.
No, he
Nope,
just knows
I
that
can
he
just
can
understand it. Yep.
Okay.
Surface. Surface of lake, walls, floors, stones.
Surface of the ground where the light is.
Light of fire?
Above. If you keep going up,
Can we hear Mord's side of
eventually-
the conversation?
Yes.
Yeah, I think you can hear and understand everything Mord says, because
yeah, you can.
everyone
Tell
that
him
hears me can
outside of the-
understand me.
Tell him outside of the cave.
if you
At
keep
the
going
very
out
top.
of the cave and you keep going up,
Out?
eventually, yes,
At the very
out.
top.
There is no out. You are
There
is
delusional.
The out is new. It was made.
Ha ha ha. No.
Oh my god.
We can show you if you don't believe us. Can we see what you look like? We'd like to meet you.
You actually do notice that the every time you hear speech, the pile of rags shifts slightly.
Oh, okay. Not the best at hiding.
No.
What's your name? My name is Mord.
Ooh.
I'm Nissa.
I have not asked name in a long time. Me is 13 Ojos.
13 Ojos?
13 Ojos.
That's what the fucking skull said.
That was 7 Ojos.
What does that
No,
mean?
I thought it was 70 Ojos.
It was 7.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, it was 7, and that was when we asked about the ear.
Yep.
What the hell are Ojos?
Ask him what the hell are Ojos?
That's a really
What
good
are Ojos?
He doesn't know what Ojo is. I don't think anyone told him when he was growing. Why don't you know what Ojos are?
Because I'm from far away, where we don't have Ojos.
Oh, Joes. Oh, Joes. I meant to tell people that you're here.
But
But I can't remember what the signal is.
My friends just asked me what UUs are. Because I used the term.
I don't remember.
Well,
I'm sleeping in there.
can you come out of the pile so we can see what you look like?
But what if you start walking backwards?
We promise we
What?
will not walk backwards.
Chief White Eyes walks backwards. Prove to me
Ask who
you
that
don't
is.
work backwards.
Chief White Eyes? Who's Chief White Eyes?
Oh, Big King on Hill in charge. He makes rules. Sometimes
Where's
he
the
makes
hill?
them up. Sometimes the rules make him up.
He's blind. That's why they keep calling him Chief White Eyes.
This is amazing.
Sometimes he takes the skull bones, but usually Periwinkle.
Periwinkle? What?
Okay. All right. We're making some progress here.
What is your Ojos? Hold up fingers. Not cut off fingers. Hold up fingers on hands.
I don't
Maybe cut
know.
off hands.
I don't know what Ojos are.
0. None. Bad, just like door. No Ojos.
I'm 157 Ojos.
Yeah, Aaron understands none of this, right?
I don't speak smart talk.
She said she's 157 Ojos.
Oh.
Oh my god.
That's not that bad. That could be a lot.
What?
I have to check
Not that
I
many!
have to check my calendar. You see you see the pile of rags shift, and there's this little kind of like diminutive. He's like, it's hard to tell if it's a dwarf or a halfling, but has like a little tufted beard, kind of somewhere mid between a dwarf and a halfling. Very gray skin, completely white eyes, and he kind of shuffles out. He's dressed in the same kind of gray rags as the pile he was sleeping in. And he shuffles over to the wall covered in carvings. And you notice that whenever he walks, he taps his right foot on the floor twice before moving forward with each step.
Okay.
He reaches the wall, and he just starts scanning over it. This year is reverse Ojos, so...
Reverse
Mord.
Ojos.
I think maybe...
Mord, what have you learned?
Mord's repeating everything
Okay.
that's happened really, really quickly right now.
Okay.
Well, this guy figures out his calendar.
I think you're late.
I'm late?
What?
No, new appointment. Come back later. Sorry.
What?
Oh, but we have different Ojos.
Different Ojos.
She's 157. I am 22 Ojos.
Oh.
Oh my god.
I don't know the rules for that.
Eridan, how old are you?
I don't know if you're talking in the same units, Mord.
Neither do I.
Just tell him.
I'm 20 Ojos.
And he's 20 Ojos.
So as you turn around from talking to Eridan, you see him licking the wall.
Oh my gosh.
How many?
How old's Pavu?
Yeah, Aaron's gonna just start like nervously backing
That's a
up
great
and looking
question.
around him.
I
I don't know.
Can I make a perception check behind me?
No, don't
Yeah,
walk
roll.
backwards.
Go on,
Don't
roll.
walk.
Don't walk
Okay.
backwards.
I'll stop. In that case, I'll stop when you talk to me.
He
And
didn't
just
seem to have noticed.
I'll look behind myself. Oh, that's a 4.
You see darkness.
And Pavu, how old are you?
I have not thought about that. Oh shit.
I don't think you're here at the right time.
When is the right time?
Don't worry, I'll make something up. And Pavu is 3,000 Ojos.
Oh, turns back
He
to
is
the wall.
trying something drastic.
And what is the reason for your suddenness?
We brought a present for the
me?
Mr. White Eyes.
Oh.
And for you.
Oh.
For the king
What did we
and for
bring for
you.
him?
The king is. He might be. I don't know his name anymore.
Could you take us to where he lives?
Maybe. I don't know if you're allowed.
Well, if you take us close, I'm sure he would let us in if we offer him a gift.
Depends on the gift. It might be safer to take Rocky Path, but Rocky Path bad news.
What's the bad news about the Rocky Path?
I don't know.
Oh, God.
I haven't been there in a while. Maybe you are a new recruit. Take Pike Staff to Bad Door.
Take the what to the where?
Pike Staff to Bad Door. Seems like job. No.
What is the bad door?
3,000. You definitely said 3,000.
Yes.
I think maybe we don't eat those, so you can come to King's Chamber if you're quiet and don't walk backwards.
Of course, we will not walk backwards.
I need a promotion. And he shuffles towards you guys. Okay.
How does he smell?
Like he smells like the exact opposite of a bathhouse.
Okay.
And
An anti-bath.
Yeah, an anti-bathhouse. He also smells like very strongly of. None of you would probably know what that smells like.
What?
Yeah,
You can at least describe it meta knowledge so we can react.
No, you don't know what that smells like. It's like a weird kind of sulfury, almost mineral smell.
Huh.
Okay.
I think maybe you're ready.
Okay.
3,000. Come with me. Which one is 3,000?
That's me.
Or all 3,000.
Oh,
Together.
Well, why didn't you just say that before?
God.
Let's go.
This is gonna end so badly.
I have no
This
idea
really
what's
is.
going on.
Neither do
He
I.
turns around and again with it, he's really slow because with every step, his right foot has to tap twice and then step.
Yep.
But he starts leading you forward into
Okay,
the
Mort
cave.
turns to the rest of the group. While still walking straight, he just kind of leans and he goes,
Okay, so he's taking us to this King White Eyes person's chamber. Because we're all 3,000 Ojos.
I put that together.
I don't know what's going on. But
don't
we
think
might be
any of
about
us
to meet
do.
the King of the Caves. Let's go!
Don't look too high up.
Mord, without moving his head, looks up.
Same.
You see the cavern ceiling. Nothing interesting about it.
Why should we not look up high?
Sometimes bright lights, sometimes not.
Oh, okay.
Also, clicky clack.
Clicky clack.
Snap, snap, clicky clack. Bad.
Uh-oh.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Keep an eye
That sounds like a
out.
spider to me. I
Clicky
don't
clack.
like those noises.
Oh, I was thinking robots.
Oh, no, that's more of a ticking normally. Well, there's another thing it could be, but I'm not going to suggest that.
Oh,
because-
this is going to be so much fun.
Oh,
I
God.
don't like that.
And that's where we're gonna leave it for tonight, everybody.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm really
Oh,
happy with
God.
that. I'm loving this whole Ojo's measurement system.
I know. I
So-
want to
Yeah.
know exactly what it stands for, though.
So you have entered layer 13, and
What a place it is.
yeah, you guys have met one of my favorite D&D races that I don't know if any of you are familiar with.
I might be.
Don't think I am.
Oh man, I love. He doesn't have this one, but I love Terrified of Writing. It's one that they can have.
Oh my god. Oh, do
What
they all
is
have
the
random
rate?
traits?
Some of them do, yeah.
That's amazing.
As long as you guys promise not to look up a bunch of stuff about them, I
I
can
won't.
tell you what
I
they
just
are.
want to know
Oh,
if
yeah,
I
yeah,
know what
sure.
it is.
These are
Yeah.
the Darrow. This is a Darrow.
Oh,
think I've
Sounds so
heard of them.
familiar.
They are.
yeah, I've read about the Darrow
They
actually.
are crazy.
They are really cool.
I think I read about them and wanted to make a character out of one.
Yeah, they're. By the way, this is a note from Mordenkainen himself about Darrow. Mad as hatters, every one of them. No Darrow has ever been sane, but neither is every form of madness a hindrance.
Huh.
Yeah, no, they're crazy, but that doesn't mean they're not dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
God, I love these guys. So yeah, we'll get into Layer 13 more next time, which I believe is going to be next week. Are we all good for next week?
I'm not good for
Dane's-
next week.
That should be.
Wow, sorry.
I'll be away.
You're away, but what about everybody else?
I should be good.
I should be fine.
I should be good.
So if it's okay with you, Dan, we will have someone run Aridin, if that works.
Absolutely.
Cool.
If you just want to put his stuff in the shared folder, then we can
yeah, I'll
figure
do
that
that
out.
before next week.
I am so glad you guys talked to him and didn't just kill him.
Oh, yeah.
I would never.
Yeah.
I know,
Why
but you
wouldn't we?
never know. I mean, you guys get paranoid, so I never know really.
I'm
never
always
sure.
paranoid.
Yeah, we don't attack anything that doesn't
Trust
attack us
issues.
first.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well, I mean,
I
there's,
think we're trying to live by being better people.
there's also the fact that if you guys had walked into the cave and then immediately walked backwards out, he would have just attacked you.
Oh, Jesus.
So
Is that his weird trait? Is that
well,
he's afraid of?
not from the book. No, it's
My
Okay.
whole thing was if we got close enough to see rags or whatever, and I wanted to knock back.
I will just tell you that one of the traits is always it walks backwards.
A traitor to your own kind. Oh, by the way, did you check out the peanut gallery?
Oh, what? Oh
Ojos?
yeah. Oh, I know. Is it? I always thought it was
Oju.
Oju. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, we have it at
I'm
my
just-
have it at where I work, so I say it every day. But
Oh, okay.
I thought it was Oju. Yeah.
It is Oju, yeah.
But no,
yeah.
Ojos is OJO.
Okay, good. That's how I have it spelled.
Ojos. Oh, this is gonna be so
Wow.
much fun, everybody. Anyway, we'll be back
Yeah.
next week, and hope we'll have the whole. Well, we won't have Dane actually, but we'll have. Seems like we can't have a session where we're not missing somebody, but it's fine. We'll manage and see what lies in store beyond here. Anyway, check our Discord if you want, and
Also-
blah blah blah. Yeah.
I am with knowing absolutely nothing, I'm still 99% sure he was speaking under common. I feel like we're close enough, and I'm
that
worried
makes
about it.
sense.
Anyway,
I'm just gonna say right now, I'm so scared of Umber Hulks.
good night, internet.
Good night, Internet.